All right, everyone. Hope everyone can hear me. I hope this is coming through. All right. I just want to thank the Melody Arcade on YouTube for the music during the starting soon screen. Their lo-fi is actually quite nice. I was actually just really getting down to it myself while I was waiting, making sure all the other creator studios was actually working correctly. But we seem to be all good. The oh, man, it's freaking hot today. But so there's been a couple of changes I noticed while I was checking out the VOD last night and editing it to make it shorter, to cut out some of the, when we had the internet go out last night, I wanted to make sure that didn't show up in the VOD and stuff like that, and the starting soon screen didn't need to be there as well. So I just wanted to make sure that that was okay, and it was. So I did notice that I have a really bad habit, and it's funny how you've been speaking for over 30 years. I have my cats already wanting to get up. No, Dodge, you cannot. Oh, you can sit there, you can, but you cannot be up here. Just for 30 years, and you don't really notice until you actually have to listen to yourself on a video that you do not enunciate. You mumble a lot, and you speak very quietly. So I had to like figure out quickly how to normalize and equalize audio so that the VOD actually sounded good. And thankfully, I think it feels all right. I'm hoping that someone in the comments, okay, Dodge, you need to get down. That someone in the comments would, hey, let me know if it wasn't okay. But I personally believe that it was pretty good. So if you were here during yesterday's stream, I'll just say thank you. I appreciate it, even if you're lurking, just hanging out. We're happy to have you. I feel that it was a very successful first stream. For someone especially like me, as I said, I have some really bad talking habits that I am going to try and work on tonight. It's, like I said, my enunciation, at the speed that I was talking, and the how quiet I was. So to combat that, I actually also looked up how to fix my audio in OBS, because I use OBS. And then I looked at a whole bunch of guides, and I found one that I was able to copy and then try to read to figure out why they made the changes they did. So majority of my numbers are the same, because apparently that person, oh, look at that. We got a spammer. Sorry, bub. Sorry, bub. There you go. But hey, any interaction is fun interaction, right? But so the person had a low voice, so a lot of the numbers were able to stay the same. I just had to make a couple adjustments to fit my own voice and the way that I talk. Hopefully it sounds good. When I made a couple of test recordings today, that it actually sounded good on the speakers. Apparently, I didn't know that you had to test it with your speakers rather than just the headphones. So hopefully it works for you guys. I'm hoping that someone, if there's a lurker, or someone will comment and say, hey, they may want to change this. And we'll go from there. But this is supposed to keep my, just in case I do mumble or whisper again, that it will allow you to hear me easier. And when I do scream, for whatever reason, if I'm trying to be very, oh my gosh, I'm having, it's what happens when you get older. You forget words, but when I'm trying to be to react to how I think the dialogue in the game would be, since Final Fantasy VII OG is not voice acted, that when they're screaming or getting emotional, that, I try and copy that. And because it is a Sunday night, it's basically a work night, school night for some, that I'm going to have to be just a little bit quieter than usual. It's right now, it's 4 o'clock, but it will become late very soon. And then also tonight, I cannot skip dinner because we're having tri-tip and baked potatoes. So I'll leave y'all's happy's butts on to be right back while I enjoy that. I'm not skipping dinner for that. I generally do love dinner, or generally I will skip dinner. I have no problem doing that. I do that at work, do that at home, depending on what I'm doing. But nah, you ain't missing tri-tip, you ain't missing baked potatoes. That's just not happening. So, all right. I'm hoping that's. I also had to mess with the game audio. Hopefully that's not too loud, and that the new voice filters I have will work. I apologize if you can hear the fans on today. It's just so freaking hot. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and take off my beanie today. It's just ridiculously hot today. So I'll keep the jacket on because that's part of the signature look. But no, so I'm hoping the fan doesn't come through. I had to put a noise gate on to take away the breathiness because I noticed that I do breathe a lot while I'm talking. So hopefully that'll take care of that. All right. But I think that's about it. We are going to go ahead and get started. Appreciate anyone's here. And hopefully we have more people join us later on. All right. Let's go ahead and get things started. There we go. Just had to move the avatar a little bit. And we're going ahead and get started. Let's do a fresh boot. Like I said, for most people, probably heard yesterday, but if you're new, I have to use an emulator because we have no way to capture my original PS1. But all of these ISOs are in fact ripped from my own discs. I still have the original discs, so hopefully that'll just so you know that I want to recreate the most original experience that I possibly can from when I was younger, when I first played these games. Although I played this game like so many freaking times, it's not even funny. That I just want to capture that again as we go about reminiscing on my childhood feelings on this game versus the various other playthroughs, and then playthrough right now with my modern ways of thinking about games and stuff like that. So let's go with that. Hopefully, it's not too loud, and I'm glad the freaking controller still works because that was having a problem during my test this morning. And hopefully the memory card actually worked. I do have a save state just in case it doesn't, but yeah. Okay, looks. Hey, we're good. So we're on file 10. It is freaking loud, but I'm pretty sure like when I did recording, it was fine. So yesterday we just got past the plate falling, and we're in front of Aerith's house at the time. So hopefully I'll get through, should get through Midgard today. We're only going to go for about maybe 4 hours today. Hopefully. Eventually, I would love to be able to do really long streams. But like I said, I have to go, I have school, I work out in the mornings, I have family, pets, all other bunch of things I have to take care of. So weekends are really the only time I can really do it. Cloud, wasn't it? It's about Eris, isn't it? I'm sorry, the Shinra have her. Oh, this is Sarah's on. Fun fact, drafts had Midgard destroyed before gameplay, but developers changed it so players would grow attached and feel the loss of innocent lives. Well, you know what? They did a fantastic job. I'm glad they made that decision. I know. They took her from here. They were here? That's what Eris wanted. Why is Shinra after Eris? Well, Eris is an ancient. the sole survivor. What did you say? But aren't you her mother? Not her real mother. Oh, it must have been 15 years ago. During the war, my husband was sent to the front. Some faraway place called Wutai. One day, I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave. Oh my god, it's so loud in my ears. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it was only like a 20% volume. So that's right. I didn't really get here that Jesse and Biggs are in the scene. So game audio is loud. Like how loud? Do I need to put it down a little more? Oh yeah, no, it reached freaking yellow. Hold on, let me do it down just a little bit more. 18? How's that? That's fine? Okay. I don't want to be too quiet, but I'm guessing it shouldn't... Hold on. Yeah, the desktop capture shouldn't be going on, so it shouldn't be going off that, or whatever. We're fine, as long as it's good. Also, didn't make mention, like, how it's fun to have the big guy being swung around by the wife there. That was pretty good. Nice little juxtaposition between, you know, usually it's the woman being swung around. But my husband never came back. I wonder if something happened to him. No, I'm sure his leave was just canceled. I went to the station every day. Then, one day. So they did this part very well in Remake. This is one of those props I did give that I feel they actually did right. This was really good. Going back when I was a kid, when I first saw this scene, it was sad. Even though I didn't fully understand, I did get, you know, losing your mother, and how can you imagine that as a child, right? So that was just something that I couldn't really understand, but I got the general sentiment of it. And like even that, but right now, having seen like all the death that's going on right now in the world, which is just insane. I can only imagine what freaking kids who have to go through, and yeah, no, there's just a lot of things in this game that I couldn't appreciate until I was a lot older. I used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. Her last words were, "Please take Eris somewhere safe." My husband never came back. I had no child. I was probably lonely. So I decided to take her home with me. Eris and I became close very quickly. That child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. She told me she escaped from some kind of research laboratory somewhere, and that her mother had already returned to the planet. So she wasn't lonely, and many other things. That's... Thinking about it now, I mean, that is a very surprisingly mature attitude to have for death, even though in this game she's an ancient, so she can hear the voices of the planet, and I guess those that have passed on to the live stream. But if you have like any kid that's able to come to a conclusion, like I guess like nowadays, saying like, oh, she's like in heaven, so you know it's all right. If you have like any kid that's able to do that, to I guess not easily, but to be able to have a viewpoint that it's not the end, and to be kind of able to overcome in some way the grief of death, that's insane to even think about, you know. Return to the planet? I didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mom? I liked how they did the juxtaposition here of going into the past by just merely scrolling up the screen, you know, making the models disappear, and then just bring the child Eris model down. That was pretty good. Yeah, please don't cry. Now, if any child actually just came up to me and said that, like out of the blue, I'd be a little freaked out, I'd imagine. Or I'd be like, okay, what the heck did you do? I'm probably going to be a little more mad, more disappointed than sad, but, you know, dodge. Brother. Eris just blurted that out all of a sudden when I asked her if something happened. Someone dear to you has just died. His spirit was coming to see you, but he had already returned to the planet. At that time, I didn't believe her. But several days later, we received a notice saying my husband had died. And that's how it was. A lot had happened, but we were happy until one day. We want you to return Eris to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never! Eris, you're a very special child. You are of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. Of course I heard it, that she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Eris will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That is why Shinra would like Eris's cooperation. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Eris, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone. No, I don't. But I knew about her mysterious powers. She tried so hard to hide it, so I acted as though I never noticed. It's amazing how she avoided the Shinra for all these years. Well, the Shinra needed her, so I guess they wouldn't harm her. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. On the way here, Sang found them. She probably couldn't get away fast enough. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Must be Marlene. Marlene! Eris was caught because of Marlene! I'm sorry. Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. You're her father. How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that? Please don't start with that. I think about it all the time. What would happen to Marlene if I... But you gotta understand something. I don't got an answer. I want to be with Marlene, but I gotta fight. Because if I don't, the planet's gonna die. So I'm gonna keep fighting. But I'm worried about Marlene. I really just want to be with her always. See, I'm going in circles now. I think I understand what you're saying. She's upstairs asleep. Why don't you go and see her? Ooh boy. It's my fault. I was the one who got Eris involved in all this. Don't say that. Eris doesn't think that. I just realized it's been a long string of just sadness and there's a lot of contemplation I had during all this time. There's a lot of, I guess, like really a lot of only mature people or adults that really would understand this. I can't imagine how, like myself, like most kids, how this was like the gateway to RPGs and really just started the rest of their life and what kind of games they would like. And a lot of us were kids back then. A lot of the gamers nowadays were people who grew up with this. And you had, of course, have older generations who started with the Atari, even like it's like a Texas Instruments computer, like even way before that. How we were able to, I want to say that it's incredible the way they made this, because even a kid could understand, even if they may not understand all the details and what truly everything meant, but just the overall feeling. Being able to understand that and to have it stick with the kid is amazing, and a talent, or a credit to the talent of the writers of this game. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're all right. Daddy, don't cry. Your whiskers hurt. Cloud, you're gonna go help Eris, right? She's done so much for me. If it's the Shinra you're dealing with, I can't just sit here. I'm coming too. Guess what? Guess what? Eris was asking me lots of questions. Like, what kind of person Cloud is? I bet she likes you, Cloud. Hey, sorry, Marlene. I need my Tifa points. Need my good boy Tifa points. I don't know about that. Stupid! That's the innocence of childhood right there, right? No filter, you dumbass. Of course she likes you. What are you thinking? Of course, you know what? With my experiences in the past, I can understand where Cloud would be coming from. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Be that dumb? Yeah. Okay, I think we gotta... There you go. Okay. You're going after Eris, right? Yeah. I'm coming with you. We're going right into Shinra headquarters. You gotta be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now, I feel I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'll go crazy. I love the sounds they make just to... This show that freaking Barrett is a freaking brick house of a man. Dear Lord. Sorry, but can you take... and try that again? Sorry, but can you take care of Marlene just a bit longer? Yes, I don't mind. This place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else. Yeah, you're right. But promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. Ooh. How do we get to the Shinra building? Well, I can tell you how to get there in Remake, and it's a freaking slog. I'll tell you that right now. But there ain't no train that goes all the way up there anymore. Well, let's just go to Wall Market. We might be able to find something there. There ain't a whole lot you can say during these scenes. They're just, yeah, it just hits you hard, makes you contemplate, you know? I guess you really just have to listen to the fantastic soundtrack. Really, god damn it. I'm using the analog stick. I forgot that when, in the old PlayStation, when I was trying to load a battle, sometimes you'll freeze. In our PlayStation, there was a lot of times where we would freeze all of a sudden and we think like, oh god, please do not let the PlayStation freeze. Because that happened a lot for us. Am I blinded? Oh, we're blinded. I didn't know. I completely forgot that that freaking Hell House can do that. Yeah. But, I think this is the third time we fought the Hell House this playthrough so far. Usually I'd be lucky to get him once. And that's usually, I would get him going to the playground for the first time, so when I had Eris with me. God damn. Yep, that's first one. I've had such a terrible time, my freaking the first VOD. Better than having to fight it 3 times in Remake. You know what? That fight in Remake was fantastic. However, that's a big however, when I first fought it, I didn't have elements of every... didn't have material of every element. And if I remember correctly, you had to counter with the element that he was weak against to get him into a susceptible state for damage, and he liked to fly. So I think he took a lot less damage when he wasn't in when you didn't counter him correctly. So that fight took a long time. So yeah, no, I'm glad I didn't have to fight him 3 times like that. Just so I don't have to waste more damn MP. I'll go ahead and take a rest here, and Malware Bites needs to leave. Also, I didn't see last night, apparently, I didn't know this, that when I use OBS to capture the Final Fantasy VII directly, that if I have the mouse cursor on the FF7 window, oh my god, that it actually captures the mouse count pointer, and I didn't see it until last night. I didn't know it did that, so almost the entire stream of the mouse pointer was like right in the middle of the screen. God, I hope I have enough freaking money for this. Oh, sorry. Hey, you know, but I repaired it, so that you have to get batteries to go up. So I have to say, as much of a slog it was to get up there and remake, I can appreciate them trying to add a little more to this, but I think that this may be a little too short, and the batteries is a little weird in the way they did, because literally you're climbing up a freaking wire. Myself, I am terrified of heights. So if I had to do something like this, there's like no solid ground to go up there. Holy crap. So I can appreciate the small differences they made to the dungeon going up to Shinra in Remake, but my god, it took a long time. But why do I need a battery to climb up to the plate? You'll find out when you get there. How about 100 gil for each? Oh, all right, I'll take them. So I heard apparently a lot of people said Gil as Jill when they were kids. I don't remember myself saying that, but I did have some corroborating reports that yes, that did actually happen. Which I don't blame people. None of this was voice acted, and this was a very Japanese. Oh, I took them. This was a very Japanese series, and like we didn't get all of the previous Final Fantasies. We got like number 6 and I forget the other one, because they were numbered differently here in America. We didn't hear anyone saying the names, so a lot of the names we kind of had to just try and sound out ourselves. So I don't blame people, but I always said Gil. Apparently that's the right way to do it. I want to make sure that I only have 237 gil. Are you kidding me? Is there anything I can sell? Why can I not sell Barrett's base weapon, but I can sell other people's? I don't fully understand that one. I don't know too many enemies that Demi actually works on. Do you think that you would work on a no, it's only worth 1 gil. I'm not even gonna freaking attempt it. I will keep the grenades because there's gonna be a boss here that not too many people can actually reach because there's a distance. I like how it was frustrating as a kid because I'm like, oh, just let me hit the boss. Oh, you want to see something awesome? Follow me. On the boss, as a kid, I'm like, dude, just let me hit him. But we'll find out eventually that, yeah, oh no, it makes sense. The ability that we're able to program that in the game to make it make sense, that, yeah, of course there's a gap. You're not going to be able to, fight them. I do appreciate the forethought on the programmers for that, the battle designers. I do like the freaking wall they have on here, like the amount of graffiti. Just the balls it takes to do the graffiti, because where in the world, because some of this is so high up, how were they able to, they just tie a rope up there and like spelunk, what word is that? Just climb down the rope to create this gigantic ass graffiti? Because that is talent, and I give it credit. Repel, thank you. I better learn that word, because when we play Metal Gear Solid, there's an entire repelling sequence. I need to know that word for that. Everyone climbed up this wire. It looks scary. Ooh. You know what, little girl? I'm guessing you're a little girl because with the PlayStation 1 early graphics, it's really hard to tell. I can agree, because I would never have you will never catch me climbing up this wire. Not only do not have the upper, well, I might actually have the upper body strength now, it's the heights. You just will not catch me doing this. Can we climb it? Yeah, it leads to the upper world. All right, we'll climb this wire. There's no way we can do this. You know how far up it goes? There is a way. Look, what's that look like? Just a normal wire. Oh yeah? Well, to me, it looks like a golden shiny wire of hope. I freaking love Barrett. You know, when people say like, oh, there's no great like black characters in games, Barrett. Always everyone says Barrett. Barrett is such a fantastic character because he has lines like this. He's a fantastic father. Well, you know, eco-terrorist and leaving his daughter alone to go work in a bar. You know, ignoring that, he's actually a good father. He's a really fantastic example of someone who really just fights for his kid's future and, you know, putting his life on the line. So you just can't not like Barrett. So, like how his lines like inspire inspiration. Damn, even with audio, I can hear myself popping on the mic. Gosh dang, you're right. This is the only way to save Eris. Okay, well, that was a bad analogy, but Barrett, I understand how you feel. That was a great analogy. What the hell are you talking about? It brought about the music of hope, the music of motivation. We're on a mission. Come on now. Let's mosey. Boom, 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 boom. Just such a great music. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, like No Mercy. I think it says Avarice down there. Does it say Bones? That's some like generic ass like, yeah, like, oh man, this is horrible. Hey, scary, huh? Dad told me that Shinra's doing. You know what? Your dad's correct. He's a thinker, free thinker, man. It's just funny how they like what would be like a ne'er-do-well? What would they say? What would like the bad to the bone youths graffiti? Like the most generic, like non-offensive thing. Avarice, no mercy, bad to the bones. That's ridiculous. Dude, you just can't get better than this, man. Freaking like happy ass motivational heroic music. Just freaking going up like a ridiculously small area to climb up to, you know, it could fall to your death at any minute. I guess I'll just have to leave the shopkeeper. You know, those are some big ass batteries. I just thought, how in the hell? I know Cloud's strong and all, but even that's ridiculously big. It's like like a car battery, like a battery for like a semi truck or something. And come to think of it, why is there an airplane propeller here? Like this high up in the air. You know what? I'm not gonna think about it. It's one of those things you just don't worry about thinking about, you know? Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get this first try. Okay, so we need a battery here. Okay. Again. I don't care how light you are. A full-grown adult carrying armor and the weapons that they wield. This little turnstile, whatever it's called, that would snap. You are having a lot of faith in something like that to climb to get to the wire. You are crazy. Looks like the only way to jump is onto this bar. So this is ridiculous. As a kid, I would fail this like 10 times in a row easily. Let's see if I got better with age, shall we? That should make it if I jump before it comes too close. It's okay to jump. jump too soon. Okay, so if I'm listening, like I guess right before it stops. Okay, there you go. Second try. You know what? Not too bad. That's not too bad. It's like an underground train. Yeah. How does it just hit? You know what? I wonder if this is like from when the plate fell down. It makes sense, but also the perspective's a little weird because the size that Cloud is, dude, Cloud would be huge. Like he would barely be able to fit in that train car. Okay, if I remember correctly, we have to go down here, and there's an item. As a kid, I completely didn't see this, so I had that extra battery in my inventory, and I couldn't figure out where we were supposed to go. I don't think the item is like amazing, but hey. You know what? I think ethers in this game are hard to come by unless you know how to transform enemies into items, which I think you need Yuffie for. Okay. What I would like to know, why did they put an exit there? Or is that the only place you can go? No. And mono drives can drop ether when you fight in Shinra areas. Okay, that makes sense. Because being able to heal the MP, that's actually quite good. Until you're able to break the game with infinite MP using Memoria. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can do this again. There you go, baby. Only got better with age. I'm like a fine wine or good whiskey. Having Southern background, what would you say would be a better fit? A whiskey? You know, you can go to hell, a glass of milk. Oh, Luna, hello. Listen, you can come up here if you don't press the keyboard. Okay? Southern whiskey or bourbon. We came from Florida, right? So I say right as if I didn't know where I was born, but what would be the better thing for that? Luna, thank you. Also, I love it, freaking as a kid, even now, goosebumps when you get to that showing the Shinra building. Florida rum? Sure, I guess. Not really a tough guy drink, but I'll take it. I guess better with coconut, and I'm a fan of coconut, so you know, yeah, we'll go with that. Hey, you ought to know this building well. Not Luna, no, you cannot. Nope. Not really. Not when I think about it. Which is a little weird, because, I mean, if you part of the military, that's the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. I heard about this place before. Every floor above the 60th is special. Not easy to get to even for employees. Well, that's Barrett speaking. My bad. Must be what took airs. The security's pretty light now. All right, let's go. Wait a second. You're not thinking of just going right through the main entrance, are you? Well, what else does it look like? I'm gonna kick some Shinra butt and that's not going to work. You've got to find another way. Ain't gonna be no other way. If we keep wasting time like this, Airsel... I know that. But if we get caught here... Hey, Cloud, what should we do? We're gonna sneak in quietly. Because that is the funnier option, as you will see. And because this is the PS1 version, the original release on North America, they should keep the original lines. They took this out, that line in the, now I think in the remake, but also in the new translation mod that I worked on the 2026 Steam re-release. See, let's be careful and find a different route. But we're gonna say first, because you never know when something goes wrong. Better safe than sorry. Nope, nope, nope. Sorry, Mike. Luna, what are you doing? Weird cat, man. You're one weird cat, Luna. You're one weird cat. Wait a minute, what? Did I go down? Sorry, I was looking at my cat and whatever. Okay, the only weird thing is when they're trying to show, it looks like when they're trying to show distance, they make the character model. Yo, you really got to, oh damn it. Well, we got to get to Eris to help her somehow. Talk about out of the way. I don't have time to argue with you. I'm going. Yo, Tifa, don't go off alone. Like I was saying, like they would slow down the player character model, so it makes it look like it takes a long time to show distance, but it worked when I was a kid, I can tell you that. But the when you get older and you just see these tricks in the, you know about these tricks, it's pretty obvious now that you think about it. I don't know why the hell we gotta climb, because we don't want to start a commotion until we've saved Eris. I doubt that's possible though. Knock it off and give me the creeps. You have to say that the way they did this remake was also pretty good. The way they modulated the music and some of Barrett's lines was actually really funny. So you fight for someone else. I'd figured you're wrong, I guess. I completely said that wrong. Who cares what you figured? I'm just saying, maybe I was wrong. What's that supposed to mean, Tifa? Dude, even as a kid, I'm like, nah, I have to win the race, man. This was a race. Like, when you were a kid, how much farther do these stairs go on? Why don't you ask them? It's not one of them in the stairways or something, do you think? Of course not. Right. Couldn't be that. Like, as a kid, when you guys were like in the backseat in the car and you're on the highway, did you like pretend it was a race with the other cars? So when you passed them, you're like inwardly cheering, like, yeah, get some. Are we there yet? Not yet. That's basically what I'm doing now. Some things never change. There yet? I said not yet. Yo, look, don't even ask. We're way, way, way far away from there, okay? Elixir. Oh, they got me. I'm losing the race because of an item. But Elixir, you know what? Might be worth it. Second place. Man. Damn, man. I've had it. I'm going back. And take just as long going down as you did coming up. I think they kept that line for remake too. The way that Barrett delivered it in remake was actually really good. I forget that this did take a kind of a long time in the original. Come on, Barrett, pull it together. Yeah, well, y'all know that I'm just flesh and blood, except for this arm of mine. Don't treat me like I'm some ex-Men's soldier or something. What about me? I'm human too. Oh, do what you want. I'm going on. Huh? Yeah, Barrett, you go first. What are you, ignorant? I didn't mean that. All right, all right. Did they have that in remake? I know they've always had that. I didn't catch that as a kid. That was something I totally would not have caught. That they were talking about like upskirt shots. That's actually extremely like in anime. I believe that in some of the animes we watched as a kid, like Tenchi Muyo, Dirty Pair, Evangelion. I think there was like Sailor Moon. I think was one big one, but we watched that on. It was like, was it KQED? No, I forget what channel it was on, but it was very much the 4Kids version. I don't think they would have had that. They would have cut that out. But I do believe that they had like very anime trope-ish, like, oh, up, you know, oh yeah, covering your, like girls covering themselves, like, oh, you can see my panties kind of thing. I never would have caught that, even as a kid. It's crazy now. KQED Sunday Multicultural Nights. Yeah, like I said, I was talking about that in the original. Yeah, that's where we freaking first saw like Tenchi Muyo, Dirty Pair, even. Wasn't that where we first saw Evangelion? There was also another one that had that blue-haired alien chick that had the horns and like the leopard or tiger stripe bikini. Eva Inuyasha Tenchi, yeah. But there was another one. Her name was like Do you know what I'm talking about, Mythic? It was an old ass show. Yeah. But yeah, no, you know what? I didn't remember if they did this. Just noticing that now. Like I said, this is the reason why we played this. I'm doing this series. Yo, what floor is this? I gave up counting. Why they gotta build these buildings so damn tall? That Shinra is no damn good. I like how they more progressively stop for breath every time. Like, they put a lot of detail in this game that I took for granted as a kid. Man, I'm beat. Marlene, I want to see your face one more time. Would you stop acting like a retard and climb? There you go. That's it. It's just a bit more. Maybe. I'm so sad they cut that line. I mean, come on. It's such a good line. The blue-haired girl is Lou from Urusei Yatsura. Was that it? Lou? I gotta look that up because, yeah, I remember it was like some alien invasion and like the girl fell in love with like the main protagonist. Lum. There it is. That's it, Lum. You go. Okay, there you go. Oh, we got a message. Is it dinner time yet? Hold up. I'm going for that tri-tip, man. You know it. Nope, it's Bath and Body Works. A little fun fact. My secret, like, it's not really shame, but my like kind of secret, I love candles. So right now it's actually Halloween season. So you get the Halloween scented candles now. And I'm in the market for like really sweet, pumpkin-y, smelly stuff. She is an Oni alien hauling from the planet Oniboshi. She was chosen to represent her kind in a game of tag. I always thought it was like an invasion arc. You know, it was so long ago, and we never really saw that anime like outside of Culture Nights. Tag instead of war. So is it just when it was brought to America? I remember being in Japanese. We had to read the subtitles. So like, I must have, okay, what? Huh? You know, now I kind of want to watch that series again. We could invade you or defeat Loom in a game of tag. Oh. You know what? We need to watch that. I know I said that we probably wouldn't do too many like reaction content on this channel, but that actually might be worth checking out. Kind of doing a reaction to. You probably get hit with like a copyright, but I mean, as long as we actually do a reaction, that'd be like something pretty cool that you, Big Boss Man, and myself could do together. It'd be a nice like first collab stream. Finally, we made it. I never want to see no more stairs in the rest of my life. This really takes it out of you. But this is it. We better get ready. Yeah, this is the start of the Shinra invasion. All right. Well, before we continue, I drank like 2 rock stars before we started. I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm back. Am I coming through? Should be good. Make sure the mouse is off of the screen, because yeah, apparently that's how it happened. Is when I went, you know, I had to go do something, and I brought back, clicked on the window, and I just left it there. But yeah, no, it's well, first of all, it's good to know that when my model, when I leave my model just on, that like I just stare straight at the screen with my mouth open, and but I didn't notice, like, as soon as I walked into the room, oh, camera screwed up. When I walked in the room, I saw my model moving, but I was like all the way to the side. So that's interesting that how I was able to that was able to capture me, because I was getting treats for my cat, just kind of say sorry because she can't really be on my lap right now while I'm playing. So, but also so my setup is a little weird, because usually you have like a computer, a desk chair, and then you have everything on desk. Well, I got a like a big comfy chair, the Lazy Boy. So my family was actually nice enough to get me a like a little desk for a desk that powers up my like auxiliaries, my keyboard and stuff. So I have to use that. So I have to climb out of my chair like sideways, because all my streaming stuff is in front of me. So it's very awkward to get out, but I had to get a chair because my cats kept trying to climb in my lap with the computer chair, and it just wasn't working. So I got this, and it allows them to sleep, but it doesn't do very good when they're sleeping on my lap, when they're trying to climb over the keyboard, because Luna likes to sit on the keyboard rather than just sitting on the footrest, or sitting on the arm rest, or sitting like in between me and the chair, because there's a lot of space between my body and the armrest. She doesn't want to sit there. All right, so Mythic says, fun fact: Shinra being an evil corporate conglomerate rather than a pure evil organization was to reflect Japanese concerns about business practices due to the 1990s recession. This was caused by volatile investing practices similar to the American recession of 2008. I did not know that. Do you think that was that would be in the Ultimania? Dude, I should really, but I bought those, but I keep them like in the plastic wraps. I should really bust those open, because those fun facts would be nice for Final Fantasy streams. Also, I like to say that, but then wasn't talking about it, but the enemy designs here are pretty sweet. Nice futuristic, like people being in like mech suits. We'll go to 59. I think there's something here, but it's also weird that when they I was on 59 apparently, but when the armor disappears, that they like, it looks like they're in like some kind of, I guess it's a plug suit. That would make sense, that they would be in a plug suit. But they look like they're like have like long ass pants. Apparently, I think in the remake they made them like into like rollerblades, I think, and they were able to do like weird twisty attacks. Let's see. Mythic Slayer says, I'll type them for you. Could you imagine having a wedgie but being in a full mech suit? No, because you would dig at the armor, forgetting that you're actually in a mech suit. This is the real thing, so don't let your guard down. I hope Eris is alright. I need to get a drink. Throat's doing actually a lot better today. Also, I've noticed I haven't been enunciating yet. I need to get better at that. Dude, this, as a kid, this section sucked. I always got caught. I just could not time it right. It should be a lot better though, hopefully. You know, a lot better with my rhythm and timing. Look at that. All them guards running their head around. Cloud, you go on ahead and signal. Try that again. Cloud, you go on ahead and signal us when it's safe to come. Unfortunately, the way my jaw is formed, because I have a... Sorry, I had to check. I have an underbite. And my teeth are kind of screwed up on the top. Sorry, I'm making like weird licky sounds, but... So when I make my S's, I lisp. I wish I would have fixed that earlier on, but what you gonna do? I think if I remember correctly, this is a little bit more forgiving than I remember, but yeah, no, I sucked at it so bad as a kid. I mean, it's fighting these experience points, but still, it doesn't reflect well on me as a gamer. I hate that they do that you have to press the box off before you can actually start signaling. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this part's easy. This is no problem. But I'd like to make mention, this is some weird ass like sentry positioning. Why would you have them here? Like behind statues? What's the point of that? To be honest, I think you can actually move while they're on the other side, but I don't want to risk it. I think they also... The guards run faster than your character runs, so you need to do that. You have to do it when they're over there. Okay. Yeah, okay. We might first try this, guys. We might first try this. No, we're gonna wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah, first try, baby. I haven't lost it quite yet. Remember, we're here to save Eris. Hell, I know that. So I watch people play, hold on. Why am I like constantly looking down? That's better, okay. I watch people play hard mods of this area, and oh my god, there's like a boss like upstairs that's not usually there. So I don't know how people beat it. What's keeping her? Did she forget her key card? Even employees can't walk around above the 60th floor without a key card. I like how they, you know, it's normal. Oh god, that popped. Sorry about that. It's normal. I like how they use NPC dialogue to let you know about mechanics and how you need to approach the following areas. This is the lounge floor. Above us are the special floors for the bigwigs in the company. It's tough work under someone, tires you out. I don't remember seeing your face before. You new here? Say, you're cute. Let me teach you some, things. Things? Wipe that stupid look off your face. I was only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. First of all, you don't call a coworker cute. Say, teach you some things. And then expect him to think that you're talking about, like, company policy. Because the place I work for, even like calling someone cute, especially that of the opposite sex, would get your butt one-way ticket to HR. The higher-ups in this company use floors above the 60th floor, but you can't get there without a key card. Get a key card, and you can use the elevators freely. Voila. I know the word. Oh god damn it. You hear that sound and the door opens. You dumbass. Just remember there are different types of cards. One key card alone won't let you go everywhere. For example, key card 60 only takes you to the 60th floor. Keycard 65 only takes you to the 65th floor. It's a security system worthy of Shinra. Well, Shinra, if this is a security system that Shinra uses, is kind of dumb. Because generally, you're given one card, then like you would have your like role or whatever your access level is would be like on the chip on that card. So when you read that card, it tells whatever machine you're trying to access that it has the security system installed, if you're able to use it. So like if you're talking about like a mandatory security system or a role-based security system, you would use one card because you have to balance out the strictness of security with the ease of use for the user. So if it's too strict, then you're going to have people not want to use it, and they'll start cutting corners, and then it kind of defeats the role of security, right? So having all that many key cards, and yeah, I guess, sure, it can work, but gosh dang, that is dumb. Oh, I have to go. You gotta get back to work. This is the lounge floor. Above us is special floors for the bigwigs of the company. It's tough working under someone tires you. Oh, saw that. I thought I heard a ruckus downstairs a minute ago. You didn't hear it. Oh, no, you don't know. We did fight on floor 59. I forget that. Because, yeah, even as a kid, I'm like, no, you didn't hear nothing. We snuck up. No, we fought on floor 59, so yes, they would have heard something. No idea, but no need to worry because everything above the 60th floor is safe. Well, guess what? You're not above the 60th floor, you're on the 60th floor, so you're not safe. Oh god, come on. Remember, this business culture almost 30 years old. You know you're right. That's for sure. Yeah, you know what? Security has come a long way. I can tell you that right now. Oh no, you were talking about calling cute. Yeah, you're also you're right. You are very much right. I did get another key card, right? Am I missing something? No, I think I got it. No, we were on the 61st floor. Oh, I made myself look stupid. Oh, god damn it. What is it? The hell are you? What are you doing around here? Oh, I see. So you must be that, what you call it, Shinra Ink Repair Division. How did you get that from me being silent? You know, it looks like this building's starting to fall apart. This door was just pushed open and you ought to fix it right away. Oh yeah, and take a look on the other floors too. I'll give you this. You know, as someone studying digital security, that is terrible. If there's someone suspicious, you don't just give them a key card. You don't just assume that they're just part of the company. That's actually how most hacking actually happens. It is so like social engineering or making someone believe that you're actually part of the company that you're not. You know? Oh, okay, wait, no, I can't do this quite yet. Because when I played this in the 2026 retranslation with that mod on, I remembered like, oh, you look at the numbers and check the books and you get the letters to make the word for the password. But I forgot. I believe you were supposed to talk to someone first. And, or, no, hold on. How did you do? No, how do you do? Okay. This is the Midgard Mayor's office. Mayor Domino is in his office. I'm the deputy mayor. If you should have any questions, feel free to ask me. Okie dokie. Oh, and who might you be? Y'all must be those... Me? I'm Domino, the mayor of Midgard. I never caught that. As a kid, you know what? I wouldn't have caught it unless I played played Remake, because in Remake, the mayor actually helps your group because he knows that you're there to infiltrate Shinra. So I never caught that. Yeah, this actually points that he actually knows who you are. He knows, like, he's not the guy on the 61st floor that thought that you're like repair services. He, you know what? I need to pay more attention. I need to pay more attention. Actually, I'm the mayor in name only. The city and everything in it is really run by Shinra. My only real job is watching over Shinra's documents. Me, the mayor, a librarian. Oh, you want to get upstairs? I tell you what. If you can guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Yep, that's it. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item. Okay. Talk to you. Do you speak to him with the mayor? What, a password? Oh, I get it. He's got way too much time on his hands. But you can't really blame him. Everything in Midgar is controlled by President Shinra. Maybe I can help you. What do you want to know? Sure, all right. As a public servant, it's my job to serve the needs of the people. So here's a hint. For 5 grand guild. No, I know how to do it. I see then. I guess that's that. Good luck finding it on your own. If you still can't find it, I'll just be right over here, ready to tell you anytime. Shinra Inc. Urban Dev Research Library. I'm trying to remember if how you're supposed to tell the order of the numbers. Materials are non-circulating. It is forbidden to remove any materials from this floor. Okay, so what you're supposed to do is look for a book that's out of place. Read the number, and then take the letter that's in that numbered. So like here, like say this one would be 3, so I would take I, or I think technically it's space on this one, but they wouldn't have you have a space, I don't think. So it would be like, say there was no space there, it'd be I. So you take the letter I, right? So we're looking for nothing that's urban development. Okay, so space program, that's not Midgar's, that's not part of urban planning. As a kid, I don't think I got fully understood this puzzle. I think every single time I just freaking guessed the password until I got it right. There's only like a handful of times I actually, I would save and then try and get on the first try. And there's like only a couple of times I would actually get it. And I think the prize is actually worth, actually doing this puzzle. So 16, so M-O-D-E-R-N space. Hold on. I'm using my fingers to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. O. I think it's O. So, okay, that's O. This is a scientific research library. I don't think that's a science. Ancients in history. Violent Dr. Gas, that's definitely evolutionary stages. On Haimeko. I think weaponry is a department of its own. Let me check the plaques real quick. I don't want to screw this up. There's space development, because I knew that. Piece for, yeah, okay. So that book on weapons was out of place. So we had O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. O. O again. Okay. Okay, so we got Peace Preservation and the Weapons Development Research Library. No, material production would cover here. Soldiers is military. Shinra or Heidegger's top of the peace keep. Make an energy and its rise in all life forms. That. Anti-Shinra activities. Wait a minute. M-A. O-O-A? That can't be right. I screwed up somewhere. This is space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I done goofed. Spaces don't count. Maybe 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. So this would land on a space if I was doing the my other way. So no, spaces don't count. Okay. No, hold on. Don't give me help yet. Hold on. I got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this would be O. I'm getting a lot of O's. This sucks. O. A. O-A. Then this one has space one in it, right? O-A. Okay, O-A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. M-O-A. Oh god, I'm second guessing myself here. Yeah, no, all right. M-O-A. M-O-A. This is science, so we're looking. That's science? Artigats would count as science. No, weaponry. Okay, here we go. Four. K. M-O-A-K. So Mako? This took way longer than it needed to. Oh my god. Okay. First try. I was right. I just overthought it. God, I love the sound of that. Mako. If I had a lot more of it, I would be a real mare. Well, okay, here. Take it. So, I never thought you'd get on the first try. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. Okay, well, first off, though I do believe in judging books by their covers, because this is how you get enticed. What is that supposed to mean? Who do you think I was? Huh? Some hoodlum? You racist piece of crap. Mayor Domino. So you always just be a mayor. Elemental. I got ideas. I got ideas for this one. So, yeah, Mayor likes to mess with them. That's why I was a little rough on y'all just now. Now go up there and really make them suffer. This ought to make us even. So elemental is supposed to add elements to your armor if it's in your armor, and then if it's on your weapon, it adds elemental attack. Okay, so this one. Okay, I used to know this one. So I just realized that this puzzle is an Odendorf cipher, the same kind used to hide clues in the Silence Do Good letter in the National Treasure movie. Really? Is that what the... you know what? You're right. They did do that in the National Treasure movie. No, it's all good. Yeah, no, because they... yeah, I remember they had that little black kid. Yeah, read the letters and then yeah, give the note to who's freaking the guy freaking what's his name's assistant. Yeah, it was like give him like $20 or something for the letters or something. Okay, this puzzle freaking I wish I remembered how to do this one. Everyone key card. So yeah, you're supposed to open 3 doors. You're able to open 3 doors and you're supposed to do them in a certain way to get all the items on this floor. I forget how to do it though. It will be employee verified. You're permitted to open doors on this floor up to 3 times. If you receive an item coupon, remember to exchange it for an item. Warning, refrain from entering the air conditioning ducts recklessly. They're very dangerous. That's obviously a clue. To be able to do this correctly, to get all items, you have to use the air ducts. As a kid, also, couldn't figure this one out. I don't think I had the patience, really, to... Which is funny, because as a kid, my brother and I actually figured out, if you used Capture Rule in Moncala, I spent like, what, was it 6 hours on a Saturday figuring out the perfect first move that guaranteed a win every time? I forget which one it was that we did. Okay, so it was... One, two, three... The Egyptian rules? Is the Egyptian rule set? It was capture rules? Bank. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, then you go here. Climb. Okay, and then you're supposed to go all the way to the end. Then use that to open the doors in the middle to get the other coupon. It's where if you land in your own empty well, you claim the stones in the corresponding opponent's well. Yeah, okay, so Egyptian rules. Okay, yeah, that's the one that we did. Yeah, I think we did like literally 6 hours is how long we took to do that. There you go. You know what's funny? I only remember that because I figured it out on the... I actually took the time to figure it out when I played the 2026 modded version. That's what antisocial nerds do when they are not in school. Unfortunately, you are correct. And we had friends back then too. We just never hung out with them. Coupon change, please. Okay, so it was the star pendant was the first accessory we could get. Okay. Yep. So that's good. I think that makes you immune to poison, if I remember correctly. 4 slots, which gives you 4 slots. It's a armor that gives you 4 slots, which is good if you want to just want to do like a lot of command material. And the alt material, which is always good. If I'm gonna have him a tank, Barrett, I think I'm gonna give this to Barrett and have him restore all. But let's see how the 4 slots. So it gives you magic defense, but makes you bad in defense. But that 4 slots for materia is actually really good. You know what? I want Cloud to be my hybrid mage, so I think we'll give him 4 slots. Fire, restore, lightning, ice. So we have 1 of each of the elements and all on lightning. Eventually we're going to give him bio here and have him with elemental here. That way my sword will do bio damage to Rufus. We fight him later. Spoiler alert. Because I think since humans are actually they're weak to poison damage in Final Fantasy VII. I'm not sure if it's the same as in other Final Fantasies. Okay, so because of that, so thankfully we can go ahead and put all on here, elemental here, or no, cover here, so his cover will still be good. But I think I want Tifa. So yeah, Sense is worthless, so we're gonna have her have a lightning hit. Since I think we fight a lot of robots here, having a lightning elemental will actually make her fists actually hurt a lot. So I think that would be that's gonna be the plan. So we are, yeah, we're okay, we're good. Forgot that I have level 65 key card. So yeah, this was just to get the items. So this is like, I know that one of the biggest things about Remake and Rebirth is that there's just so many mini games that it was just a little ridiculous. You didn't have to do them. You didn't have to do them. So I mean, a lot of the complaints about having poor pacing, yeah, you don't have to do the mini games. Sorry. But so it was I didn't mind those mini games, especially as a kid. I had the thought that as a kid, I actually almost never went to this floor. I can later playthroughs, I'm like way later playthroughs, I'd actually come and check out the lockers. So I'm lucky I still remember that. But actually, I think this is also where you get Kate Sith's one of his weapons. I think it's here. Yeah, there you go, the megaphone. That's it. What was I saying? Oh, as a kid, I had the belief that for RPGs, that it was really only truly worth it if for every dollar you spent on it, is how many hours you should have. So mini games actually really did help, but of course, we were poor, so we didn't get too many games. So the more amount of time I spent in a game, the better, right? So I really dug up those mini games, and a lot of these mini games were fun. Although, like I said previously, as a kid, I never really took the time to figure them out. So big whoop. Let's get some rest. Yeah, that's what. Like I said, I never went to these floors, so I missed like a free freaking healing room. So please let me get some rest. My freaking camera. I will someday be able to figure this one out. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, good. Remember, everyone, true RPG players rotate their saves. Last thing I need is for my computer to crash and all that just to suck. But I mean, while we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and make a save state. There you go. Okay. Oh, get that out of the way. So yeah, just in case. Really, I should be save stating more often, but I'm gonna try and play the game like we used to. There was no such thing as save states on the PlayStation, even though technically that's what the memory card did. If you're tired, you should get some rest in the next room. I really shouldn't do that. I'm popping the freaking mic. I'm starting to worry about my belly. Since I'm head of security for this building, stamina is very important to me. You look like you're wearing a suit. I don't believe you're part of security, buddy. What are you doing? It's like weird, no, leg lifts. That's what you're doing. All right, carry on. This is good for your abs. Let me talk to you, ma'am. You must be a visitor. Please feel free to use any unused machines. Dude, look at that. Dude, that girl's going. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is another puzzle. This is one of the required minigame puzzles. Is that we have to find all the different pieces to complete the model of Midgar. Also, I'd like to know, why did they break the part where Sector 7 was? Midgar, born from the Mako energy, which was sucked right out of the earth, a model of the city. When construction of Sector 6 finishes, Shinra's plan will be complete. This must be why he took Eris. What? Oh. Yeah, because, yeah, new Midgar, all that jazz. But why would they break the model? Just because the freaking plate fell, and it looks like they actually ripped it. They didn't just like extract the that piece off. It looks like someone took a hammer to it. Why would you do that? Like, wouldn't you just want the model complete and try to rebuild it? Well, you'll figure out eventually that they won't want to rebuild it. But why would you know what? Headcanon? It was Reeve. Super pissed at the fact that they killed so many people, and he took a hammer to the model. Because this looks like this would be his department. Okay, so we will get those keys. The only part that sucks is that you have to keep going back and forth, finding the... I forgot there were random medals here. You have to keep going back and forth to get all the little different parts. Doesn't seem like they did much more damage. He should be doing more though. I forgot that they had that low HP. Wasn't he? Didn't they make him a boss in the remake, if I remember correctly? And also, not to mention, who in the hell thinks to make a mechanical flying buzzsaw fish? Because obviously these enemies are supposed to represent like security. Who in the hell thinks to do that? Imagine going to work and just casually seeing a giant yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Who does that? So in hard mode, there's a boss like right here. Spoiler alert. There's like going to be a boss, like a giant mechanical boss that has like two like giant mechanical hands. They can grab your party members and take them out of the fight temporarily until you destroy the hands. There's another one that's right here, and I watch people play that who has never played the hard mode get completely destroyed. Like, it is no joke, that boss. Yes. I'm wondering if I'm wrong about the elemental materia, because Tifa should be doing a little bit more damage, or is it based upon what level of magic that materia has unlocked? Or even the level of the elemental materia? Because it should be doing a little bit more damage. Because if that's the damage she was doing with elemental, she'd be doing like, what, 30-something damage? How does that... Okay, so Mythic, how does elemental material work with weapons? It adds like an element to the basic attack of the character, right? Or am I completely wrong on that? Okay, no need to yell. I'm checking. Would you just give me a goddamn minute? Damn. And these guys too. freaking like hammer dudes that like go into the floor or something. Weapon, 8% linked elemental damage dealt. Armor halves linked elemental damage taken at level 1. Okay, so it depends on the elemental material level then, right? That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so, okay, that makes sense. Weapon, 23% linked elemental damage dealt. Armor absorbs the linked elemental damage at level 2. Or 3. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. I think the way that they did that enemy in Remake, there's like holes in the floor that is built into the floor, and they kind of like travel between the holes, and so that's how like they work as security or something. I don't know. I don't remember. When we play Remake, we'll visit how those enemies work. Because big thing about Remake, they did make the more ridiculous enemies kind of make more sense. Especially like the security drones, because they're so weird. Why do they have so many like aquatic fish forms for enemies in this game? Is it just me, or especially with Shinra? What is up with that? Okay, so I think yeah, the final. Okay. Are you fun timing me right now? Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, so no, that's a key card that's in there. That's right. That's right. I remember now. As weird as I found, it's a little time consuming as I found this puzzle. It's, well, I guess also calling it a puzzle is a little generous, but it does get you it does bring you in the world a little bit more, I feel. I mean, as a kid I enjoyed it. I guess I worry more about my time as an older adult, so it kind of bugs me a little bit more than when I was a kid, when I just had all the time in the world and really wanted to spend more time in my games. So it's weird. Like, yeah, I find as I got older, I found puzzles a lot more annoying than I did as a kid. And of course, I would find as a kid puzzles more annoying is because we didn't have the internet, so it wasn't as easy to find solutions to the puzzles when we got stuck on. And I remember some games that we just couldn't find a certain person to talk to that would continue the story, so we would spend hours freaking lost. So yeah, no, it's, man, it's crazy. You change one frustration for another as you grow up. It's crazy. Is it just me, or does the conference room smell? There's some sort of stench coming from somewhere. You know what? I even questioned this as a kid. Why would you have a vent? We're in the bathroom where people crap. Lead directly to your executive boardroom, where the presidents and the higher up have to meet and discuss the company and your city. Why would you do that? Because like, what if someone had like freaking taco surprise or something got food poisoning and you're just on the toilet and just like absolute worst diarrhea of your life, and just that smell would have to linger, right? Or am I nuts? Whew, I'm so sick of carrying all these files. But I get to meet a lot of guys. I guess that's the benefit of being a secretary. Hey, you know what? Find all the pluses in your work. You work that dead-end job, you find those pluses, man. Trust me, I know. That's why I'm trying to go to school, to get out of a dead-end job. Wonderful dialogue. Thank you for that. What in the hell? I don't think I talked to him as a kid. That would have bothered me. Hey, when you're in the bathroom, do you ever hear whispers coming from somewhere? Dude, I freaking love it. Hey, in the executive boardroom, man, sometimes you smell like just the worst kind of Sewage. Hey, have you ever in the toilet, did you ever hear whispering ever before? I love, they use these guys to tell them like, hey, really you should go to the bathroom. Hey, you see those people over there in the boardroom? You might want to go to the bathroom, man. They're having another executive meeting. I wonder if it's about that plate incident. It gives me the feeling that I am alive. The feeling of moving this world just with my hands. What? What are they doing? Come on, we're building the future of Mako. Something tells me you shouldn't have that job if you have a high ego. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Get out of my way. Is there only one bathroom on this floor? That's a co-ed bathroom, huh? With 2 stalls, so you can't really lock. Like, why would... Weird. You know what? It's probably something they never thought about. It's funny how they would have this like hard-ass music, like industrial music, just going through the vents, listening to the freaking with the boardroom. Jeez, that's a lot of suits. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering those factors we already set up and all the investments, the damage is estimated at approximately 10 billion gil. The estimated cost to rebuild Sector 7 is... We are not rebuilding. What? We're leaving Sector 7 as it is, and restarting the Neo Midgar plan. Then the Ancients? The Promised Land will soon be ours. I want you to raise the Mako rates 15% in every area. Rate hike, tra-la-la-la-la, and please include our space program in the budget. Reeve and Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase. Oh, man. Sir, if you raise the rates, the people will lose confidence. It'll be all right. The ignorant citizens will lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Inc. even more. After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from avalanche. That dirty... Hojo. How's the girl? As a specimen, she's inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process comparing her to her mother, Ifalna. But for now, the difference is 18%. How long will the research take? Probably 120 years. It's probably impossible to finish in our lifetime. Or in the lifetime of the specimen too, for that matter. Freaking Hojo's model just... It was so weird, even as a kid. The freaking brow on him is insane. But you know what's cool? That to be able to create such different looking people, that also shows their a little bit about the personalities through the different like low poly models. It's very impressive. Huge props to the art department again, like I said before. And that's why we're thinking of breeding her. Then we could create one that could withstand our research for a long time. And what about the Promised Land? Won't it hinder our plans? That's what I need to plan. The mother is strong and yet has her weaknesses. That concludes our meeting. Ooh. something stinks. They gave fantastic personalities to the to each of the head departments, because like you got like Heidegger's like heavy-handed. He's part of the Peace Corps, right, or the military, so he has a very like heavy, overbearing personality, very like high on the hog, full of himself, or at least full of the company's and the company's capabilities. Scarlet is very much a very dominatrix. See you next Tuesday, and you'll see later it shows more in her dialogue. Almost called him Pedro, but oh my god, I forgot his name. Palmer. There you go. That's it. How they gave him like a very strangely happy-go-lucky attitude, but very like still very high up above everyone else. And then President Shinra, just very cold, calculating, of course, like the head of the company. Very above everyone, not caring about the average citizen. Yeah, that's quite nice. They actually made the execs more cartoony in English. Is that so? I never actually bothered to look at the differences they would have in the Japanese dialogue versus the English. You know, I kind of like how I think that the more cartoony in English actually fits. It just makes the differences I feel a lot better, and works better for the overall story. Reeve, I feel is a little bit more down to earth. I think there's a reason why they did that, because I mean, cartoonishly evil is a thing. It's a trope for a reason. So yeah, it made it more obvious. Like, hey, these are the villains, and you should treat them as such. Versus it kind of. Besides Reeve actually caring about Sector 7 and the people, I mean, being able to have the difference in dialogue and be able to see the difference in his personality compared to the other board members, also kind of hints to the player that, hey, take notice of this guy, because that difference becomes important due to another character later on. And of course, there's Hojo, who is like quintessential to the entire plot. They really upped it. It's actually quite nice. I really love how they did Hojo in this one. I don't know. Probably. Well, let's follow them. Sorry for not reading Cloud's initial thought there. Always as a kid. So as a kid, I would go dun 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 and make him crawl to the beat. Oh no 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 no! I have him dance. No 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 no. Still funny as hell to have that music here. It is so damn lucky that Cloud has no one coming and walking into the bathroom while he's climbing down, and not to mention that stall door was open. So if anyone walked in there, they would have been sitting on the crapper, and imagine Cloud just falling right on top of them. And good lord if it was actually a woman, because obviously they don't have two different toilets here. Oh, that's right, you hit a fall. Yeah, so you don't have a key card that allows you to get to the upper floor, so this makes sense. I did kind of like though how they have you had to follow Hojo. It just added to the basically sneaking mission and infiltration that you had to do, rather than just like, oh poof, he appeared back in the labs after the meeting. I guess in a way makes the world feel a little bit more living and had the characters more life. I know it doesn't make sense, but in a strange way, it's what it brings to me, to my thoughts. I remember him. That Hojo guy. He's in charge of Shinra's science department. Cloud, don't you know him? This is the first time I've actually ever seen him. So that's what he looks like. Yeah, about that, Cloud. It's insane how you can't talk to these guys. We can talk to NPCs almost on every other floor, but you can't talk to these guys. I almost never got why it's a thing. But you can talk to him. What's up with that? Let's see. The specimen Hojo asked me for is what? I'm thinking they're talking about Red 13 there, but what? I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, anticipation. What is he talking about? This is a stupid place to hide. How could no one see that he's not? If the guy comes back the other way that he just came, he'd be able to see him. That's stupid. Is this today's specimen? Oh, no, that wasn't what you were talking. Yes, we're starting right away. Raise it to the upper level. He would have seen him, right? How could you not have seen him? How could you not seen Cloud? He's right there. My precious specimen. Freaking Hojo, you would have seen him. Come on now, man. Strange scientist concerned about perfect genes from Japan. Are we talking about World War II era Japan? Yeah. No, you're correct. I think people overlook that part of the Japanese culture back then, where they were pretty much, yeah, they thought themselves pretty superior especially compared to the other Asian countries. Yeah, no, there was damn insane times back then. Is it going to be used for a biological experiment? So this was cool. This kind of freaked me out as a kid. Especially, yeah, the music change, like the very, like, brings like alien, futuristic, like crazy vibes. No, this kind of, yeah, no, this freaked me out as a kid. Genova. Yeah, no, dude, this was insane. And also not to make mention the eye boob. I noticed that as a kid. Strange enough, though, because although I talked about, like, as we talked about, like in the last VOD, we talk about Tifa's breast size or something, and we're talking about, like, as a kid, I didn't really think about it as much because I didn't really hit puberty when this game came out. So, but for some reason, I did notice that. It didn't mean anything to me. I'm like, wait, what the heck? It's like an eye boob. Always thought it was one of Red's clanmates. Didn't correctly identify the anatomy. You mean Genova? Genova? Sephiroth, so they've brought it here. I'd have to look at the picture again, because one of Red's clanmates? Oh, that's an interesting way. So the eye wasn't on a boob, but on a dog muzzle. Oh. You know, that's crazy, though. Like, if it was that color, dude, you could have got dark and been like a... whatever Red species is, it'd be like a fetus. That'd be crazy. Cloud, you gotta be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. It's still alive? Where's the head? Whole thing's stupid. Let's keep going. I have to say, though, this was like pretty heavy-handed introduction to Genova, because it's such like it's such a difference between the music and the environment they were given off before we looked at Genova. I think it's supposed to be stark, but yeah, no, it was intense as a kid. That actually did kind of irk me. It was weird. There's the poison materia, but I don't think I'm going to put it on quite yet. Can we take a moment for Hojo's logic for breeding Red and Eris? This research is taking too long. Make that bitch a furry. You know what? I'm trying to remember as a kid when I thought about it, because yeah, our parents actually they kind of talked to us about about sex and all that at an earlier age. So yeah, I kind of knew about that, but I do remember questioning how Hojo thought breeding an ancient, which is basically like an off ancestor of the human, because I think the human is just an ancient who decided not to stop following the ancient culture, so they lost like a lot of their powers and all that. But they're basically like nigh the same. How you would have thought breeding a whole different species with basically a human would create a viable birth, which would basically make a long-living furry? That is insane. What were they thinking? Think Monster Rancher, breed an Iraqi to extend life, maybe. Well, at least you like in Monster Rancher. Why is there a random counter here? That is insane. But in Monster Rancher, you basically like broke them down after you froze them in the lab. You basically break them down into like their basic DNA, and you would that's 2 for 2, by the way, 2 for 2. That's basically you basically like force combine them. The monster always makes me think of a mechanical penguin. Oh, sweet, I got somersault, by the way. You mean the guy with the buzzsaw? I'm gonna use potions to heal up. I won't keep my magic up. Oh, the beak. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like a mechanical penguin with like a buzzsaw, lower half. I mean, that's a cool enemy design. Don't get me wrong. It's just, what made them think to do it? What made them think to do it? Eris? Eris. Oh, is that her name? What do you want? We're taking Eris back. Outsiders. I should have noticed it earlier, you. There's so many frivolous things in this world. Are you going to kill me? I don't think you should. The equipment here is extremely delicate. Without me, who could operate it, That's right. I recommend you think things out logically before you make any rash moves. Now, bring in the specimen. Come to think of it, you don't need Hojo to work this equipment. I mean, obviously the other guy did. So, I mean, we could have killed him quite easily. Cloud, help! What do you think you're doing? Lending a helping hand to an endangered species. Both of them on the brink of extinction. If I don't help, all these animals will disappear. Animal, that's terrible! Eris is a human being! You're gonna pay! Barret, can't you do anything? Alright, step back. Stop! You know, it was the threat of equipment that they wouldn't be able to operate that stopped us from screwing with Hojo. But yeah, he just goes ahead and shoots the thing. What's up with that? Huh? What do you do? All my precious specimens. So, right here, as a kid, I thought that Red was tearing out his throat. I'm like, oh, Hojo's dead here. Like, he's getting his like just desserts right now. Basically, like almost every villain does in a story like this. No, apparently, like his like tearing at his coat or something. Eris is a human being. Well, not according to plot. I mean, you're right. The way they differentiate the humans and the ancients. But yeah, no, you are correct about that one. Thanks, Cloud. So this is insane. I want to know, like, how this specimen actually broke out. I think they just released him in the remake. So this one didn't make much sense in the OG, how this happened. Cloud, what's wrong? The elevator's moving. This is no ordinary specimen. This is a very ferocious specimen. He's rather strong. I will help you all out. It talked? I'll talk as much as you want later, miss. We'll take care of that monster. Somebody take Eris somewhere safe. This is also a choice, so... I'm pretty sure whoever you actually have in the party is the one who gets points in affection. So I'm going to go ahead and go on a limb here and have Barrett take her. What's your name? Hojo has named me Red 13. A name with no meaning whatsoever to me. Call me whatever you wish. They missed out on making a joke with Red about talking or rolling over. On what part of the dialogue? Was you gonna keep it going? Keep it default here. Come on. I say this is actually a pretty cool boss. When Red says he can talk later, should have made a big dog trick joke. Okay, now you got me. I didn't even think about that. I forgot that you could poison everyone at once. I don't think the damage they do actually matters that much. I don't think you need to use real antidotes for this. Although also I think it is kind of a waste of time to fight the little dudes, because I think he actually revives them like right off the bat, if I remember correctly. Fire. Yeah, I don't think they do too much damage. I need to really worry about it. We'll just keep Tifa as a healer for right now. I forgot Barrett is our tank healer, so we don't got that. Oh, got a little break. Hold on there. I like to know the specimen, like, did they find this guy in the wild? Or did they make him? Oh, I almost had the miss. Whew. Or did they, like, genetically... Did he use the limit on all the minions? Ah, damn it. Didn't matter anyways. Like I said, majority of the time you do not have to worry. You know, I didn't even equip the freaking accessory. I'm so stupid. They are genetically modifying Genova cells from the body in containment. You know what? Yeah, that's right. I think the majority of the monsters here are actually like Genova mutations, so you're probably right. So I'm wondering, what did they actually mutate to make that then? Hey, Eris, are you all right? She seems all right in many ways. What does that mean? Is it like She didn't get taken to the Red Rocket Town? Is that what we're saying? I think that's what they're saying. The right to choose. Oh, okay. I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. That's sounding a little biased there, buddy. And what are you? An informed question, but difficult to answer. I am what you see. You must have many questions, but first, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way. Cloud, so you did come for me. I apologize for what happened back there. I was merely acting to throw Hojo off guard. Now we saved air. Ain't no need to be in this building, so let's get the hell out of here. If all 5 of us go together, we'll be noticed. Let's break up in 2 groups. Ah, damn it, I skipped the, I skipped the menu, okay. Later, meet up at the 66th floor elevator. Not that it really matters now, but yeah, no, I just screwed that one up royally. Enemy skill. Okay, so I'm not sure if there's any enemy skills we can learn now. I'm pretty sure the first enemy skills we can actually learn are is from outside of Midgar, if I remember correctly. But with enemy skill, do that. Go ahead and get rid of ice to put poison on. And then red 13. You already have fire. I'll give you ice and you already have scent, which is freaking worthless, so why'd they give it to you? Okay, so we'll go from there. Maybe I should equip the fire materia. Just, you know, no, we're gonna equip the fire materia so I can get, so I can go ahead and get AP going on it. So for right now, let's go ahead and give fire to Cloud, and we'll give the enemy skill to Red 13. Because I don't, even as a kid, I mean, as cool as Red 13 is, don't get me wrong. He's a cool character, loved him as a kid. I mean, as a kid, I generally did not have him on my team. I just didn't care much for his limit breaks, but I think some of his limit breaks are actually really good. I just liked, like, Barrett, you know, gun arm is cool. Can't go wrong with gun arm. Fist weapons, always cool. But guns, I was like, dude, super into guns and dark, so Vincent was actually a member of my team that I had on a lot. Even though I hated his limit breaks. They weren't that great in the original. Correction on my part, that boss was not a Genova product. It is called Sample HO512. You won't fight the first Genova monster until later. Well, I'm wondering though, I mean, I know it's not like an actual like part of Genova where you fight in like multiple parts of the game, but if it was like not a monster or something injected with Genova cells that created it, so I mean, it could be, or I mean, maybe they figured out how to combine genetics, maybe, who knows. Okay, I did remember, I did get lost once. I did actually start going back down the stairs. Yeah, because I didn't get this key card, so I kept going back down the stairs thinking that's where I had to go. Maybe the key card was downstairs, but no, I had to come talk to this guy, so I wasted like a good 15-20 minutes. And I don't think there's anything else here, so I think we're clear to go. It's crazy, like, why in some of these areas they would have random counters. I'm guessing that in this one, yeah, it makes sense due to the soul this whole thing that, I mean, this is probably a security system, so, I mean, we're still intruders. So I get it. It's crazy as a... Did that say miss? Or am I insane? I'm gonna say I'm insane. I think that should be it. No, like, as a kid, I didn't actually... God damn it. I didn't know you could miss with magic. Or am I insane? Could you always miss with magic? Dude, there's so many things I didn't remember. You can. Sephiroth dodges magic in the flashback all the time. Well, I mean, that's Sephiroth, though. I mean, he's supposed to be, like... He's supposed to be built different, as the kids say. But I didn't know that regular guys can actually just dodge magic like that. It's pretty cool. He just has a stupidly high evasion stat. Well, yeah, no, that's true. To be honest, Tifa, I'm like halfway paying attention. I'm halfway paying attention. I was flabbergasted about you missing Bolt for some reason. So we gotta go back to 66th floor. My bad. Literally, we just got the 68th key card to be able to go back down the stairs rather than having to go all the way back and through the other elevator. So, okay. It's freaking stupid. I also like it how they use Cloud's reasoning to justify the reason why we have 3 party members. And it's also something I didn't think about as a kid. The really weird ways that they would justify having only like a certain amount of party members in your party at one time. And this one's like, oh, we're gonna get spotted. We're gonna get spotted if we have like 5 people in the party. What's funny though is we still get spotted. And that never changed. Would you press the up, please? Turks? Ah, must be a trap. No, it must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? And this was an awesome part. Getting captured and all that stuff. Like this, as a kid, I was like, oh no, no. All that thing. Like, I know what's gonna happen now. I mean, played the game, but I mean, as a kid, when everything's all fresh, and like, you're not used to your heroes getting captured and stuff, and the enemy is such a big bad, and you're like, really, kind of at a different level than you at that time. Fun bit about magic. Upon release, most people thought fire did more damage than ice, and Bolt when ignoring weaknesses. All 3 basic spells have the same base damage of 8, with Bio having 10 and Quake 11. I didn't know they had a base damage, nor did I know that Bio had a bigger damage than those 2. Huh. That's good to know. Y'all got caught too? Where is Eris? In a safe place. She's the last surviving ancient. Don't you know? They called themselves the Cetra and lived thousands of years ago. Now they are just a forgotten page in history. Dude, this freaking music, it really elevates the status of Shinra and the corporation as a whole. That just how powerful, well-connected, money, and just how much of a danger they are. Because you would think like even like individual people of a company, not really dangerous, but you think of the amount of resources and what they can actually do, and the power that he holds, like in a monopoly in this world, to have a military. Yeah, no, it really shows that he's a danger. Cetra, that girl, is she a survivor of the Cetra? Cetra, the ancients will show us the way to the promised land. I'm expecting a lot out of her. The promised land? Isn't that just a legend? Even so, it's just too appealing to not pursue. It's been said the promised land is very fertile. If the land is fertile, then there's gotta be Mako. Exactly. This is why our money-sucking Mako reactor is necessary. The abundant Mako will just come out on its own. That is where Neo Midgard will be built. Shinra's new glory. Quit dreaming. Oh, really? Don't you know? These days, all it takes for your dreams to come true is money and power. That has not changed to this day. Just to let you know. Well, that is all for our meeting. Come on, out of his way. I can appreciate Barrett having this position, this opportunity to just give it all out. What other opportunity are you going to have to do this? Hold it. I got a lot I want to say to you. I like how when President Shinra's model like brushed himself there, because it was obvious in the way that that Barrett moved. It looked like he spat on him. So they made President Shinra not really care. Make it like he was above him. That whatever Barrett was going to do didn't really affect him. So this kind of like the nonchalant like brush off. That's powerful, man. Even in like this low graphics. If you need something else, talk to my secretary. I'm pretty sure that I was right as a kid, because as a kid, the reason like he turned to the camera and that he said he wasn't really addressing anyone, that he was kind of breaking the fourth wall, like he was talking to you as a player, that he is a threat to you as a player and above you as well. And I think that kind of what they were going for, but come to think of it, he was probably like talking after Barrett. Like, hey, if you want to say your piece, take it to my secretary and we'll talk then. Okay, so this one I know that there is affection points too. I'm pretty sure that if the last person you talk to gets little to no affection points. So I'm pretty sure that what you want to do is talk to Tifa first, Red then Barrett, and then last but not least Aerith, if I'm pretty sure. God, I hope I'm correct. Psst. Can we get out? Pretty sure. Leave it to me. Hey, Cloud, you're so brave. Okay. There's that. Yeah, so okay, so yeah. Hey. Eris is an ancient, and the real name of the ancients is the Cetra. The ancients know where the promised land is, and Shinra is searching for that promised land. I only heard stories about the promised land. I don't know if it really exists. Is that right? So this... Oh, I forgot that you can actually walk during the cutscene. Completely forgot about that. I thought that, hey, you got control of the model. No. Cutscene was over. The Shinra believe that the promised land is full of Mako energy. Which means if Shinra get there, they'll suck up all the Mako energy. And the land will wither away. The planet's gonna get weaker. I can't just leave them be. I'm recruiting new members. Me, Tifa, Cloud, and Aerith too. How about you? Just freaking ignore him. You're so damn boring. You gotta watch out, Barry. He's gonna become your talking dog best friend here in just a second. Just give it time. You be careful now. Well, got a message on the phone. Is it tri-tip time? It is officially tri-tip time. I am going to put you guys on Be Right Back. And then when I get back, we'll go ahead and continue this. Hopefully, my plan is to get out of Midgard today. And if we get time, I probably won't, but maybe at least get to Calm or get through the flashback. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and put you on Be Right Back and enjoy the music while I'm gone. See y'all later. All right. Whew. All right, Tifa. I am full of steak and ready to mate. Let's get it on. It's been so long since I actually tried that. That was really good. Grandpa. 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 I didn't realize you're already up here to hear that. What's so funny? Nothing. All right. And last but not least, Aries. Cloud, are you there? Aris, you safe? Yeah, I'm alright. I knew that Cloud would come for me. Hey, I'm your bodyguard, right? The deal is for one date, right? Oh, damn it. Aris, why you gotta be doing that, man? You don't know. Oh. I get it. Tifa? Tifa, you there too? Excuse me? You know, Eris, I have a question. What? Does the Promised Land really exist? I don't know. All I know is the Cetra were born from the planet, speak with the planet, and unlock the planet. And then the Cetra will return to the Promised Land, a land that promises supreme happiness. What does that mean? More than words, I don't know. Speak with the planet. Just what does the planet say? It's full of people and noisy. That's why I can't make out what they are saying. You hear it now? One second. Okay, I just want to make sure the volume was correct on that. Okay. I only heard it at the church in the slums. Mother said that Midgar was no longer safe. That is my real mother. Someday, I'll get out of Midgar, speak with the planet, and find my promised land. That's what Mom said. I thought I would stop hearing voices as I grew up, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just... That was weird. Why you still give me the opportunity to move with an option box? It's a little funny that they would use the very relaxing sleep song while you're in prison. And then do this part was freaking cool. Dude, as a kid, like, all the blood, and you're like, oh, dude, what? Oh, everyone's dead, what happened? Like I said, like, young Logan was, dude, he was all about, like, the darker things and stuff, and so this really hit home with me. I really liked it, but not only is it, like, it's a great mystery, it shows that what we once thought was the greatest enemy isn't truly. There is something beyond Shinra. There is something beyond what we can even imagine. Something that's going, it's kind of pulling the strings, and really just something we need to really worry about. And this is where it first starts. But I also like how it's like not right in front of your face. It's just enough, just a little bit of salt, just a little bit of the seasoning on the entire story, just to get you going. Like, okay, think about this. It's not important yet, but keep it in the back of your mind while you're dealing with Shinra and everything else. The door's open. When did it open? What's happened? Tifa, wake up. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Look outside. I wonder what happened. He should have the key on him. That's a hell of a noise for key get. I'm not gonna lie, that one actually kind of hurt my ears. Come on, Tifa, get Eris. I'll go help Barrett and the others. Why don't you get Barrett and the others, and I get Eris? Okay, why do we gotta be doing this? I'm trustworthy. You don't have to worry about it. I'm all about the Tifa points, not the Eris points. Hey, Barrett, Red 13, come with me. Something is wrong. How'd you get in? Why is the door open? Oh, dude, that music. Oh, it's so good. It just screams dangerous murder mystery. Oh, I love it. Must have been attacked by... This is kind of eerie. Would Arius know about Genova now? I mean, she must have heard stories like about the calamity from the sky, which was a nickname of Genova, so... No, she couldn't have known that, right? Because it sounds like from that text box that Eris would actually have known or suspected something. But... no clue. What the hell's going on? Wouldn't the spirit and such talk to her? I think from what we just heard, that she hears it clearest when she was in the church. And I don't think she was... Well, you find out later that she was born outside of Midgar, but... at least not born outside of Midgar, but did live outside of Midgar for a little bit. Or no, she might have been born outside of Midgar now I think about it, but no, that she was basically raised in Midgar her entire life. So I guess with all the pollution and I guess if you call like human-made structures being interference, that she probably wouldn't have been able to hear it. But no, it makes sense that she would heard about it, maybe from her mother, Afalna, because I believe that it shows that Afalna kind of did know a lot about the history of the Cetra, at least from like videotapes that you'll find later on in the ice town. But yeah, this one, that I never actually even thought about this. I know that I've talked to Eris when I was a kid, but I never kind of put the two together. It's just, you know, just dialogue to kind of get things going, kind of give a perspective on what the character's thinking at that time. Now I'll go on ahead. So Red 13 explaining like, hey, this is nothing by human hands, like something's going on. I'll clean back here. So you guys go on ahead and don't get caught by Shinra. Okay, so if that is a case, I guess I gotta talk to them first. Come on, let's follow Red 13. Okay, so but first, while I'm here, Spirit plus 10 or Star Pendant. Let's give the Star Pendant to Cloud. And then Spirit we will give to Eris. Okay. Sorry, Teefs, but you get nothing. Not that I don't love you, but I think this would be best for Aerith. So... Oh, they took off all our materia? Strangely, they did not. Okay, so... Aerith, you're going to be my white mage. Is that all? Yeah, I gave you all. Ice and... Yeah, I'm pretty dang sure that there is no enemy skills to be learned while we're still in Midgar. So I'll just give her fire then. What? Oh, hold on. Okay, no, now we're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah, like freaking everyone freaking dead, dude. This was so freaking cool as a kid. And the fact that they were able to put blood in. Like during like unlike the BS purple crap ooze acid thing that freaking remake had. It's freaking crazy. Like I know that you couldn't really show like characters or creatures bleeding and dying back then, but be able to show blood in like on the ground spilt is crazy that they wouldn't do that in remake, right? But we'll talk more when we actually get the remake. We still have lots of game to play. The Genova specimen. Looks like it went to the upper floor using the elevator for the specimens. So I'm gonna try like pushing on my throat a little bit, see if I can't differentiate my voice, because like a lot of my characters actually have the same voice. It's like I said, I'm not a voice actor. I don't have that much modulation naturally. Also doesn't help the fact that I literally barely talk out loud in real life, so doesn't help. I kind of hope we do not get into a random battle here. Although it'd be kind of cool to show the enemy designs that are here, because they're a little freaky. They did very well in the remake with that, but they act freaky in the remake. These guys just look freaky now. Mythic says, I think the first E-skill is Mantra Magic outside Midgard from the sweeper enemies. Yeah. Matthew and I, some guy named Matthew I was talking about was, we were talking about that, and yeah, he was talking about, it's probably the, what was the first Mantra Magic. Hold on, I need to write something down. Give me 1 second. Gotta write something down for notes. Just for clipping purposes. This is... Up. There you go. Okay. Sorry about that. Something I gotta cut out of the VOD. It looks like it leads up. I knew there were freaking random battles, but it still caught me by surprise. Yeah, these are freaky looking punks. Like, obviously these are the guys that are affected by Genova cells. So I believe, like, in lore, a lot of the monsters came because of Genova's infection of the planet. At least I am to believe. But yeah, like, I know I'm repeating myself, but like, this was kind of freaky as a kid. For the fact that what really helps is that you don't have the regular battle music here. Like, it's trying to keep the I won't want to say plot, but the environment, the way this is supposed to feel, it keeps it freaky. Like, yeah, even though you're battling, it's like, this is a serious situation. Like, something is going on. All these monsters are coming and people are dead. And it helps it, the atmosphere. That was what I was looking for. Are you going to try and master all 4 E-skill materia? Probably not. If I feel like we have plenty of time to play Remake and Rebirth before the 3rd installment comes out, then I'll go ahead and do that. Or if we have extra time between weekend streams, then I'll go ahead and do it. Otherwise, no. Most likely, I will, depending on time, try and go for the gold chocobo and try and get Knights of the Round. Maybe fights Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon. Thinking about, I think to this day I have never actually beaten Ruby Weapon. But yeah. Because you would have to have all 4 before you fight Zombie Dragon or for Pandora's Box. Yeah, I know that one. And you would have to have all 4 equipped too, right? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't think it's important enough, because there's really no achievement. There's no benefit for mastering it. I mean, it's cool actually to have, but that's about it. Also, good use of Blood Trail as well. So you don't try and go back to like 468 and all that jazz. It's like, no, you want to go this way. Follow the red scratches. Yeah, dude, they're all just freaking murked. Entire company. Screwed. Yeah, the other skill is Trine, which you can get via the fight with Godo at the top of the pagoda. Yes. I freaking hate these pot dudes. They suck. Dude, that's a double crit. Thank you very much. That was it crazy. I'm like, how you got human heads in like a pot, like a living, basically machine? Or is that their head? Yeah, that's their head, right? But yeah, it's dude, these designs are so cool. They're so alien. It's freaking nuts. We're going to heal ourselves. I don't know what Piazzo means. Shinra layoffs are extreme. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, taking separate, going our separate ways to the extreme. Forget, freaking, forget packing up your belongings in a box. You go in the box. That's basically cartel, if you think about it. Damn it. That's how that usually happens. Crit the first one, miss the second one. The only thing that's weird is that without that battle music, the music for when you hit the limit break is very sharp. I'm not sure it's just because it's music difference or that was just like a weird glitch with the sound just because of the music. Don't know. Yeah, I freaking love this soundtrack. It's not something I actually, to this day, listen to often. It's really like only when it comes up in the, oh, I hit all 15, so we're starting back number 1. It's really only something I listen to when it comes up on the playlist of the OST itself. But I mean, in game, for setting up the atmosphere you want, no, it's really good. Dude, this is what also kind of sold me on Sephiroth. So I don't think you really see Sephiroth until the flashback, if I remember correctly. But you know, since I was so much into anime, I was a little of a weeaboo back then, baby Logan. That he had like used a really long katana. I mean, the bigger the weapon was, like the better in my thought process back then. So I mean, katana, anime game, legendary soldier, darkness. Sephiroth quickly became like my favorite villain of all time just because of that. Despite the mystery that the game surrounds him in, and the way that they use him so sparingly, that creates the mystery of him, but it also shows like, hey, no, this guy is the big deal. You gotta have to worry about him. He's the true threat. Oh, he's dead. Ooh, damn pop. The leader of Shinra is dead. Those pot enemies are called brain pods. So like, basically Nikke. Just not as cool. Then this sword must be Sephiroth's. Sephiroth is alive? Looks like it. Only Sephiroth can use that sword. Who cares who did it? This is the end of Shinra now. Huh? Like, when I was a kid, the way that he ran, the way his model goes, always confused me. Like, I don't understand, like, he's obviously, like, leaning forward, but my head is like, what in the hell is he doing? It's really weird. But you know what? Nowadays, it does add to his personality. Just the cool way that they, like, each person moves differently. Like, it's very important. Like, if I was a game designer, I probably would never have thought about that. That's why I'm not a game designer or a character designer at that. Please don't kill me. What happened? The Sephiroth came. Did you see him? Did you see Sephiroth? Yeah, I saw him. I saw him with my own eyes. You really saw him? Would I lie to you at a time like this? I heard his voice too. He was saying something about not letting us have the promised land. Then what? Does that mean that The Promised Land really exists, and that Sephiroth's here to save it from Shinra? So he's a good guy then? Save the Promised Land? A good guy? No way. It's not that simple. I know him. Sephiroth's mission is different. I'd also like to know how he was able to escape. That guy is like... most of its weight is in popcorn and fat and butter, but... I guess they were so surprised talking about Sephiroth that he was able to wrench himself free. Rufus? I forgot about him. Who's that? Tifa, how do you not know who Rufus is? Vice President Rufus, the president's son. I've heard that no one's ever seen him bleed or cry. It's a little weird. Everyone, talk to everyone to give you like, oh, the rumors. Oh, I heard that he destroyed an entire village with his pinky. I heard that he's been assigned somewhere else for a long time. I only know his name. I wonder what kind of person he is. Well, I heard that he impregnated an entire village of Wutai by himself. No refractory period. Call him the Machine. So Sephiroth was actually here, by the way. Who are you guys? I'm Cloud, former soldier first class. I'm from Avalanche. Same here. A flower girl from the slums. A research specimen. I think so. That's one way to infect the live stream. Breed all of Wutai. Yep. You think Genghis Khan was bad? Whoo boy. Never heard of Rufus Shinra. Makes Genghis Khan look like a freaking child. What a crew. Well, I'm Rufus, the president of Shinra Inc. You only present because your old man died. That's right. I'll let you hear my new appointment speech. Old man tried to control the world with money. Seems to have been working. The population thought that Shinra would protect them. Work at Shinra. Get your pay. If a terrorist attacks, the Shinra army will help you. It looks perfect on the outside. But I do things differently. I will control the world with fear. It takes too much to do with it like the old man. A little fear will control the minds of the common people. There's no reason to waste money on them. That is strange enough. That is absolutely true. You see that every freaking... You see that today, man. You literally just instill fear. That's how like most of these freaking tyrannical leaders, they freaking fear. Forget the money. Like most of their freaking countries don't have that much money. The way to control the citizenry is through fear. Because you also have all the weapons. What the hell are they gonna do, right? You keep them hungry. Don't really have much reason to worry about rising up. Get out of this building with Eris. What? I'll explain later, Barrett. This is the real crisis for the planet. The hell's that supposed to mean? I'll tell you later. Just take my word for it now. I'll go after I take care of him. All right, Cloud. I like the way that they had Rufus do this speech. actually, and it's just have him being able to so directly walk to every party member, giving a part of the speech, just showed he just did not give a damn. He knew that he was an entire level. Especially if you play the remake, his battles were ridiculous and hard. Especially if you didn't know the mechanics. But that he had no reason to fear you. So he just didn't care. And he instilled that. Player definitely knows that too. Cloud, I just thought of something. I'll wait for Cloud. Everyone, get to the elevator. It's going to get pretty ugly from here on. We should check on our equipment. Remove. Okay. So everyone should be star pendant. Do we have to worry about poison next battle? I don't think so, actually. Okay, so you have restore all fire, ice. Okay, so what's gonna happen? You won't be our white mage for right now. Lightning. And one restore. You will be our tank healer. You have bolts. Okay, you do. Okay. Then fire? No, cover. There you go, cover. And then our buddy here, Red, is going to get one restore, ice, enemy skill, fire. I don't think we can steal in this battle. Did I give him fire? No, I didn't. Okay, fire. Okay. No, hold on. No, actually, no, we're fine. Because in this one, only Barrett can use a basic attack. Because this was what I was talking about earlier, the fight that had the gap that you couldn't really use basic attacks on. This is the fight right here. So this was crazy as a kid. I did not expect them to do a fight in the elevator. Because first of all, how would you fit these guys in there? So technically, the way they use these enemies in the remake, I find probably a little bit better. Although this was pretty cool too. It's just, yeah, it threw me for a freaking loop. It was the coolest thing though. I'm like, whoa, dude, we fighting in an elevator, shooting the glass while we're going down? That is nuts. I think the limits can still reach. I think they ignore the distance mechanic. Not to mention, this is actually really cool enemy design. I don't need to worry about that yet. Oh, I completely forgot that's happened. I know that he changed his form a little bit, but I forgot that he can attack all enemies now. Want to... No, we're gonna have Eric's... Yeah, okay, use your healing wounds. I always had wonder about the little wheels on there. I know that you can move with them. Just wondering, have them being able to to pivot like that, because yeah, they have like weird independent pivoting. So yeah, I guess that can like really help with direction. But sensor can, that does not sound too good. I forgot what that does actually. So this is another one of them just spank battles. You just keep on going. Ain't much to it. But, I mean, these battles are so cool though. When you think about how cinematic they are. Yeah, see, there you go. It's super easy. But what I didn't get as a kid, I kind of hated because I think I was like really low HP. I didn't really know how to keep my my MP up as much. Was this dude right here? You expect a back-to-back freaking boss battle. No, it can put you to sleep though. Okay, that's cool. Like, none of the bosses are really that hard at this point. It's just, yeah, like I said, it's all really for the cinematics of it. Okay, so you can get poisoned. Freaking A, dude. Not that it matters. Poison's really not that much of a threat in this game. Okay, so cure because my main healer's asleep. Never mind. I always forgot what this did. The timing it would require for those three rotor blades to overlap and not hit each other would be a technical marvel. That's not something I actually thought about, but you are absolutely correct though. Yeah, to get to consistently be able to move in a pattern that they would never connect. That, yeah, no, that'd be pretty interesting. How you'd be able to do that. I'm also wondering, like, would that be enough to give lift? Because obviously, if that's supposed to be like a sentry bot, that has to be able to maneuver pretty quickly, also offline, and lift like a helicopter. So I'm wondering if, I guess that just must be for design, really, to be honest with you. It probably makes absolutely no sense. Okay, I think as a kid I did accidentally start that battle without equipping my materia before. I'm pretty sure I still won, because this battle's not that bad. But it's still pretty embarrassing though. The one in the direction it would want to travel would speed up. Oh yeah, you know, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, I should have thought about that like instinctively. Even though you don't really need like to know about aerodynamics or anything to know about that one. Oh, you've got to be effing kidding me. Oh, I'm stupid. I need to actually read. Okay, I was about to freak out there a little bit. Like, I don't even have a restore? Just in case. Let's do lightning. I think lightning would be the best bet here. I mean, none of it's mechanical, but still. I think the reason why I chose lightning, because as a kid I always had lightning, because, well, not only was it the original magic of the main character, and the main character was always so cool, but because it just looks really cool. It looks powerful, even though, like what Mythic Sarah said, like, they all have the same base power. It was just, it looked powerful. And for baby Logan, that was enough. Why do you want to fight me? come to think of it, if he's not up to fighting, why didn't we just leave? Like, we didn't need to fight these guys. I know, like, we want to stop them from getting all the Mako, but we didn't have to fight. Huh. You seek the Promised Land and Sephiroth. Exactly. Did you know that Sephiroth is an ancient? A lot has happened. Anyway, I can't let either you or Sephiroth have the Promised Land. Oh, I see. I guess this means we won't become friends. I don't think the Promised Land's that much of a bother right now, to be honest. Want. Well, kills Pooch first. Screw the logic. The plot demands we fight. That's true. Don't get you wrong. I think I freaking first of all, because he uses a shotgun. That's why I thought Reaper was like the coolest thing ever. He has a long trench coat, and I thought the trench coat was like the epitome of badass back in the day. And like just fighting another human is pretty cool. Like, it's such a badass that'd be willing to use a shotgun versus the sword in close range. It's like the coolest thing. Like, Rufus is pretty up there on my villain's hierarchy. And 1v1, dude, 1v1 is always a cool thing. I don't care what any game we play, like a one-on-one fight, it's dope. We're also going to ignore that I probably have like tons of holes in me right now. Also, if Rufus has more than 200 HP and Cloud does under 100 damage on his last attack, there's a 1/3 chance he will laugh sarcastically. Really? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Oh, dude, I just got the paralysis effect from Cross Slash. This makes this fight like auto win. The fact that he's not getting poisoned is kind of pissing me off. That's all for today. How cool is that? Even as a kid, man, I'm like, that is the coolest thing. I want to be just like him. I know there's a way to actually, like, let's see. There's a way to actually duplicate items in this game. So, like, I could technically, like, duplicate the guard sources and, like, make him, like, max defense, but won't do that. His shoulder must be ripped. Yeah, to be able to fly off in a helicopter, well, I'm guessing he's pretty far away. Or if he even has the upper body strength to actually pull himself up into the helicopter, that's insane, dude. I think that wind is coming down on him, right, from the blades? That's insane. Oh, we want to... Let's make you immune to poison for right now. Vitality will go to Barret. And Spirit will... Well, if you want him to be a mage, it might be more beneficial for Cloud to have the Spirit, but... No. I've made my decision. Dude, as a kid, I spent, like, kept trying to check President Shinra's body, because I was like, oh, maybe I can get the sword. Could not get the sword. But I freaking had the boss battle still going on. That's pretty cool too. The simple use of the music in this way is really nice, actually. Oh, sorry, I just had to do something with my chats real quick. Sorry. There we go. Okay. It really shows. Are you kidding me? First of all, these enemies don't deserve boss music, but I will oblige. Oh, because poison. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, that have the boss music on here basically ups the seriousness of the entire situation. Like we gotta go. It brings like a sense of panic and oh, they're poison type. That's right. Well, I'm glad that I'm glad that you didn't heal for anything. There's no need to laugh at me. I forgot. The next minigame, the cycle minigame, I hope that it doesn't keep the current HP total, because that would suck. Where's Rufus? I couldn't finish him. Looks like this is going to get complicated. There's an Easter egg in the upcoming cutscene. I'll keep my eyes on it then. Oh, boom, 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 boom. I'll go on ahead. Blank. Surrounded, huh? If I was alone, this wouldn't be a thing, but I got a reputation to protect. Y'all get out while you can. It's not you they're after, it's me. Yeah, well, that ain't happening. You got caught up on this over my lane. Now it's my turn to watch out for you. Okay, playtime's over, you jackasses. Freaking love Barrett, man. Thank you, Mr. Barrett. Who you call Mr. Barrett? That don't sound right. Well then, if you are through talking, may I suggest that we think of a way to get out of here? Oh yeah. You a cold man, just like some... My bad, I skipped it myself. Just like someone else I knew. Did you say something? Not a thing. So what are we gonna do? Barrett! Tifa, where's Cloud? Everyone, over here. Dude, the upcoming FMV was so cool. I thought it was so cool as a kid. It still holds up pretty nice to this day, despite being very dated graphics. But I mean, you get to see that from the chibi models, and the battle models are pretty cool. But to like FMV models, I thought it was like the most technological advanced thing you could freaking think of. Like, this game just was the best back then. It's still considered the best to this day, in my opinion. I'll tell you later. Hurry, hurry. Oh, and this song, yeah. Freaking. Oh, this is so cool. Dude, we have this as a figure. The original Cloud with the original motorcycle. Watch for the green poster. Okay. Oh, frick. Yeah, dude. This is the coolest. Yeah. Green poster, hold on. You freaking go up the stairs in there? I'm pretty sure that you can't really do that with that car, but that's freaking dope. Look at that, man, yeah! And you go out the window, bro! Okay, I must have missed the poster then. So I know there was like some mechanical design right before they jumped out the window. Okay, fair warning, I suck balls at this. Okay, let's do... Okay, yeah, we'll keep this, guys. I forgot that I got Mithril armlet. No, we'll go ahead and put the mythic armlet on Barrett with the protect vest. You'll keep that. You get the talisman for now. Okay, so I'll restore to lightning for you and cover. You'll get restore ice, fire. Who has my steel material? Oh, it's Cloud, right? Yeah. No, yes. You have lightning, poison, you fire, you get steel. And we start the game. Okay. Yeah, I suck at this, but this is the coolest thing. I freaking love this freaking minigame. How can you not? You're freaking on a motorcycle with a sword, batting the hell out. Freaking. Dude, girl. Like this is like this is peak gaming. Baby Logan's like, this is peak gaming. You cannot get any better. I do not care. Nothing will get better than this. This is what Baby Logan's on today. Now you got some pretty hard contenders nowadays, but dude, I mean, like, although the freaking models look goofy, I will tell you that right now. But and also that they thought enough that hitting an enemy in front of other motorcyclists would actually trip up the other motorcycles. Well, except for there. Yeah, they actually, it does damage to the other motorcyclists. Yeah, this is where I suck. Come on. There you go. Yeah. This is so much better than I usually do. Even nowadays, like, oh, there you go. Because they'll start doing this shit right here. Like, they'll start going, like, back and forth. And, like, they'll try and get you to chase. Come on, there you go. Come on. Damn it. There's always one. Oh, God, thank God. Dude, that cinematic angle is so cool. Dude, yeah, everyone's getting bodied. Okay, we're done. Now we just gotta deal with our man here. But you know how cool this robot was when I thought, you know, as a kid? A freaking like giant tank like that rolls on the like metal balls or like those metal like spiky wheels and it can transform. Especially as a kid who like grew up with Transformers. Oh man. This entire sequence was just fantastic. This sucked right here. I hate the fact that he was able to do this. Although it did like no damage, but I mean, look at that. You got a freaking sword and shield. Come on. Okay, let's not do this, please. Go ahead and start with the initial cure, and we just start going ham. That's all we can do. Look at that. Cannot tell me this is not a sweet freaking looking. Just for curiosity's sake, see if you have anything. You just can't tell me this is like the dopest freaking enemy in the world. Okay, I really hated this actually. That the twin burner. Although in my first VOD, I made mention that in this game, like a lot of their enemies took their sweet time attacking because of the animation that they would use. That's basically like that. They would take forever to freaking do anything. I'm pretty sure at this point I had Barrett's second limit, but I don't think I used them all that often. Or had him actually use his had him use his limit break this playthrough. If I'm only doing 52, I wonder if it's more worth it to just punch the robot in the face. I never really thought of it as a kid, but 23, never mind. But oh, I forgot he does this. Ooh, okay, hey, that's my second double crit. I'll take it. But yeah, now we need to start healing up. Yeah, we do that. Dude, the freaking the benefit of magic weakness is actually pretty intense for this game. I ain't never thought about that. Okay, buddy. Be careful there. Let's not have a repeat of the propeller guys from the Sector 7 tower, or pillar, where I almost lost 2 basic enemies. That was embarrassing. But come to think of it, I think why I thought Butt was so powerful is because there was so many mechanical enemies in Midgar that as a kid, I just kind of was ingrained to me seeing it doing so much damage that Bolt was just better than everything. Besides the cool lightning effect, because I thought lightning magic was like the coolest thing in the world. Now I think fire is pretty dope, just because I have an innate fear of dying by fire. Because people say like, no, it's like one of the most painful ways to go. Well, what do we do now? Sephiroth is alive. I have to settle the score. And that'll save the planet? Just real quick, the scene here, as a kid, this game felt so much bigger than it does now. Just because I guess of the unknown. But the way they did this scene is a fantastic, like very beautiful way of initially giving the player, like, you're going to go from a confined part of the game, although very large city, it's a large city, so in a way it's pretty big as well, but you're going to go into something bigger, the world. And it's a nice transition. Like it's a very hard transition. You're going from constructing road to the natural world. It's a very hard cutoff just by that red and black paint on the road. It does feel like unknown and a little scary. It's one of the things from the remake I'll take when one of Aerith's last words from the very end of remake was like, I missed the metal sky because of how like big it is. Like you don't know what's going to happen. It's a very scary feeling. And as a kid, I kind of felt that. Even now, even though I know this world, I know this game, I know this world, I know where to go, I know how big it is and how to easily and quickly do this. But the way they do the scene, and you know how much care they put into this game and this world and the story, that it still gives you that sense of openness and a sense of dread of what's to come. Like even today, I feel it as an older guy who has been kind of shut in most of his life. Crossing this threshold of the familiar is a scary thought. From such a smaller house to the outside world that's intense, and I'm able to translate that into here. So, I mean, as a kid, I guess, even though you can feel things as a kid, like the impending doom, or not doom, but like of the unknown and the vastness, it's a different reason why it would probably scare you. Just because, like, I can relate to this. I can relate to Aerith what she said in the end of remake, and the feeling that this scene shows. Will I save the planet? Yeah, it seems like it. All right, I'm going. They address it in remake a little bit, but you know, you're leaving your kid behind, right? You're doing it for good, you know, you're doing it for a decent cause to save the world, but you are leaving your kid behind, Barrett. Come on now. I'll go too. I have things that I want to find out. About the ancients? Many things. I guess this is goodbye, Midgar. Dang, that line, like, just now, just gave me a pang, like, in my chest. Like, that kind of hit hard. I didn't think about it much as a kid, like, contextual from the dialogue, but, like, that actually hit pretty hard. Ooh. And then you go from the metal plate and to a more to the nature and a nice, like, happy-go-lucky sound that is, it's a little melancholy. Like, you're going into, hey, world's big, but it's beautiful, but you're also leaving something behind, the familiar. Well, I guess it's the start of our journey. I don't think these choices matter, but but you know, it should be all right if you keep your promise. I think these might actually affect the points, but oh well. You know what? This is the first time I've ever left Midgar. Really? You worried? I mean, a little. No? Maybe a lot? But I have my bodyguard, right? So you can actually choose multiple. I don't know, but I don't have anywhere else to go. So I guess it doesn't really matter whether I like to travel or not. That is true. So you gotta, you know, you dealt a bad hand. Either you get pissy about it and moan about it, or you face it 110% and make the best of your situation. I'm going back to my hometown. I'll go with you as far as that. I have to like hold my throat while doing that. We told Eris's mom to go somewhere safe, so Marlene should be safe too. Alright, so they kind of address it. My bad, I completely forgot they just kind of talk about it. Yeah, she should be. She said she didn't want to stay in Midgard anymore. Maybe it's for the best. Alright, peeps. We got places to be. Let's go. We got no reason to stay here. And we need a group leader for our journey. Of course, only me could be the leader. You think so? Barrett, stop shaking your fist in my face, please. I would really appreciate it. It would have to be Cloud. It's a good, I like that. Just the slow turn there. It's like, fine. All right, go northeast to a town called Colm. If something happens, we'll meet up there. Oh, I wonder if that ship's supposed to be pouting. Besides, you can't have 5 people strolling down the fields. Too dangerous. Split us into 2 parties. That doesn't make any sense either. More people to watch your back. Let's go. I know this actually increases affection points, but I'll do it anyways. Thought you'd do that. Later at Colm. I forgot that they there's actually like little dialogue depending on your choices. I think if you have like both Bear and Red 13, they're like, oh, like boys club, and then you have all the girls and like, oh yeah, thought you'd do that. Damn bimbo, you himbo. Saving on the world map. On the world map, access the menu anytime and select save to save your game, which is pretty cool. I like that. So Tifa should still have her materia. Can't you? Hold on. Wait. Can you not? Wait, I thought you could transfer materia between characters. Oh. Oh, I had 2-star pendants. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh. Are you kidding me? All right. Okay, well, I'll just give her what I got, I guess. Most importantly, does someone have... Okay, Cloud has it, okay. Because I do believe that you can get... Matra magic from the sweepers here. On the way to Calm. No, we are... Yeah, okay. We don't got too much time, so I think Calm might be actually a really good place to stop it. Right before we get to the flashback. Yeah, because before we hit Calm, let's try and get Matra magic real quick. There's actually a nice like AoE attack. I only need one of you alive, so. Custom Sweeper. Okay, so these guys. Yeah, no duh. No duh, this is weak against lightning. Alright, we're gonna attack them. Okay, that sucks that when you do a pincer attack, her limit doesn't actually cover the entire party. It also makes sense, it's a wind. No, that sucks. You've got to be kidding me. Are robots immune to poison? I'm freaking retarded, man. Now we have to wait for them to come back. Alright. I gotta change the material around again. Why am I so stupid? Alright, so while we're here, hold on, let me now we want to switch dumb foreskin. Also, doesn't need to be said, but this music, I used to, as a kid, just sit here and listen to the music. Because I didn't have a CD player back then. so I couldn't hear the. I didn't have any way to listen to any kind of the songs, and I don't think like there were some PS1 discs that you were able to put into a CD player, and like as like an Easter egg, you're able to listen to some of the OSTs. I don't think Final Fantasy was one of them, but yeah, no, I would if I liked a song in particular, I would actually just kind of sit there. But does not this song, isn't it not perfect for an overworld theme? That it just screams exploration, large world, infinite possibilities before you. But also like when it like goes up and down, I know it doesn't really say much, but it also brings like melancholy and a little bit of wonder. And just, it's so good. Like every RPG, whoever does music for the RPG has to pay very special attention to the emotional sides of the music. And and they did here. That song is, I believe, it's actually Cloud's theme, is what they call it. Yeah, and I think it changes ever so slightly in the later half of the game. And I think that they expand it a little bit. Kind of spoiler in Cloud's flashback later on, when he's discovering himself, that they actually complete the song. If I remember correctly, when I was watching a YouTube video when someone was talking about the music of Final Fantasy and they mentioned this song, and that when a very specific point in this game, when Cloud needs to go kind of find out about himself, that song comes, but it kind of expands it, and that's a complete version of the song. So basically, it's like Cloud finishing the song, basically finishing his true self, kind of thing. Which I think is I'm gonna listen for that when we get to that point. Hopefully I'll remember that to point that out. But yeah, no, just the very care that they put in this game, that even have the songs differ and like expand. I'm gonna discuss this Reapers, need to hurry the hell up and come back. But yeah, to have it expand at certain points to represent. That's like balls that roulette, I swear to God. Yeah, just to have them do that, it just shows the care. And why the song just means, or not the song, but the game just means so much to so many people. It brings a new standard, like what games should be. Especially role-playing games that are story-heavy, that are character-driven. I did not know you could steal high potions from these guys. That is dope. You know what? For all this grinding, it's actually getting us more. It's getting us more gil, because I believe we get some new weapons for Cloud here, and I think they can be a little pricey. So, you know what's stupid? Is that the one time we actually found the sweeper, it was in a pincer attack, and the one person that actually uses the freaking the freaking Madra magic, send it to the wrong side. Freaking hate this. Oh, how about I steal from you? That's nice. I forget what the formula is for stealing in this game. I think luck stat, or is it dexterity? It actually kind of helps it succeed, I guess. It's weird. I've never, even to this day, even if I was a kid, never really understood how steel actually kind of works in this game. And I guess that's why, as a kid in earlier playthroughs, I just stopped trying. It's like I said, come on, can I hit the sweeper? I might have to actually get closer to freaking Midgar. They were letting the show up, but yeah, especially because for like later playthroughs, I'd always just like play with a money cheat because I didn't want to worry about having to grind for money. I just want to play for the story. That's literally all I wanted to do. But now that I'm playing it like when I first played it as a kid, we didn't have the cheats. And as a PlayStation, if you want to cheat, you had to use the Game Shark, which we did eventually buy. But I mean, we didn't have the money for that. It was still very expensive. It was like a completely different CD you had to buy. And apparently I bought the worst version. I forget what version of Game Shark I bought, but there was a version that allows you to make custom cheats through the computer. You're able to connect, like, I forget what you're able to connect something on the PlayStation to the computer, load up the Game Shark drive, or the Game Shark CD, and we were able to actually make your cheats by manipulating numbers until you find something that worked. And but I bought a later version that you unfortunately were not able to do that. So what I had to do is I actually had to look up a lot of Game Shark codes from online. And Game Shark had its own actually cheat website. It was GameShark.com, I believe. And yeah, that's where we got them all. I remember that's the first place I actually, as a kid, participated in chat rooms, because Game Shark had its own chat room back in the day. And I think that was also the first place I ever got myself banned from a chat room, because we used to troll a lot in chat rooms, like the AOL, Yahoo chat rooms. My friends and I at the time, we actually would troll and get ourselves banned all the time. Game Shark was the first place I did, because I threatened to hack someone, because I was an edgy teenager kid that just wanted to feel so cool and more powerful than he actually was back in the day. So yeah, a lot of BS threats that I would make, but yeah, I got banned from there. Had to make a new account and everything. One of our like favorite trolls that we did, it was right after Kurt Cobain died, and then we used to troll someone. My friend at the time used to listen more to Kurt Cobain's band than I did, so he's very familiar with like the names of the bandmates, the band, and all that in their songs. So he would actually go on the chat rooms and find someone that, and there was a lot of them back then, had a username that dealt with the band and Kurt Cobain, and would just yell at them that, oh, Kurt Cobain's dead, the songs are dead, the band is dead, and blah, blah, blah. Or he would find sports teams and make fun of them, tell them like, oh, just constantly tell them like, oh, they suck, they suck, they suck, they suck. And he'd always piss people off. And then it was me and two other friends that would take turns writing lines in the chat room, trying to piss these guys off. And we did like a lot. We were really good at it back then. Actually, it also didn't take that much, because at that time, I mean, people still mostly talked face to face. And if you were to really troll someone, you most likely get punched. We didn't have as thick they didn't have as thick a skin as we do nowadays for internet BS. So yeah, we made a lot of trouble back then. Can't really do it nowadays, but like the majority of the talk that we probably get kicked off or canceled nowadays, we said all the damn time on those chat rooms, mostly in person. But like I said before, it was just participatory rhetoric. It was kind of expected in our friend groups to make fun of each other, even if it had to be like a racist way. We all did it. We all made fun of each other because we know it was all bullcrap. We didn't hate each other. We didn't hate each other because we didn't hate each other because of our races. It was just fun, you know. You were expected to be able to make fun of each other. to have that banter. Like if we bantered with you, we liked you. If we didn't banter with you and you were kind of a little short with you, yeah, no, we didn't like you. We didn't want you near our friend group. And it was strange enough, yeah, like it's strange how, like I said, like we had thicker skin for more internet bullcrap, but then again, we really also don't. Because you can't really do that online anymore because of the loud people that seem to be able to control the platforms. So, but I mean, it's never gone away though. It's crazy how people think that because you're able to cancel someone online, and although you are able to kind of get people fired in real life, all the friend group that I've I listen to or something, dude, they still do the same thing. They banter. Freak race is still there. Jokes about genders is there. It's never gone away. So the world has changed, but still stays the same. Weirdly enough, and I kind of miss it too. Like I don't know too many people, and that we're able to have that kind of banter. I mean, with my family, I can. Like we make fun of each other all the time. You know, and we're. Oh, I didn't realize I stole my tent. I was literally not paying attention. I was talking. I really want to give this a couple more tries to find Mantra Magic. Otherwise, then I'm going to call him because yeah, we're about to. We need to wrap it up at least for today because it's a work night, so people are going to start getting to sleep here pretty soon, and I don't want to be too loud. And I also have to download this and then edit it for the VOD, and I have to make a new thumbnail because I don't want to use the stream thumbnail for Final Fantasy VII for the VODs as well. So I don't want to do that. And I think you need to think about making a new thumbnail for. Oh, there we are. Okay, we're gonna take out one. We're going to take out one, and then come on. There we go. All right. Always the last one when you least expect it. But yeah, I gotta make a new thumbnail for. I want to make a new thumbnail for the. Damn it! Make a new thumbnail for the Morning Quickie playlist. And I still need to figure out what I want to play for the Morning Quickie playlist too. That's still up in the air. So I really want to try and keep it to an hour because I want to originally try and make it so I can work around my school schedule because I'm taking my 300 level courses now with not remembering a damn thing for my 200s. So it's gonna be a lot of work. I'm a little worried, to be honest with you. So I gotta put in that time, unfortunately. So this is calm. I wonder if everyone's there already. Let's hurry over to the inn. No, Eris, we got some shopping to do first. Let's go, Cloud. No. We do a little exploration before we head out. Come on. Is it true that Shinra made a monster? I don't think this choice matters. Yeah, well, either way, as long as we're using the reactor, we can't really stand up to Shinra. That is unfortunately parallel to many things in real life. You build something nice for a populace, and you hold it over their head by making their lives that much better, and they can't really live without it. Whew. I got my health, and enough to eat. All's well. Oh, if only more people had that attitude nowadays. Everyone, we gotta start like actually living within our means instead of trying to get like the new greatest things. You know, it may be hard, and we want, you know, FOMO might kind of counteract that, but still, come on. Everything would be so much better if we kind of just had that attitude. The famous floating city Midgar. Just once, I'd love to see it in person. You're not missing much. I heard President Shinra was killed, and his son Rufus, the new president, was badly hurt. Hey, I bet that's news to you. Hey, you're pretty clued. This is just between us. I heard it was that their Ava, what do you call them, that attacked the President Shinra and his son. Well, I wouldn't say Rufus was that badly hurt because he had enough power to hang on to the bottom of a helicopter and survive. So unless he's like that much of a beast even while injured, I think he's fine. Thanks to Shinra Inc. developing Mako energy for us, everything's more convenient now. I heard the natural resources near the reactors are being sucked dry. We're better off with them bringing in the Mako energy. You know, it's kind of similar, like how we're very oil-based society, so, or petroleum and gas, and we import a lot of it. So I'm wondering if it's like the same mindset as to why we do that. Like, have other countries do the work and import it, despite it makes it more expensive for us, and just we keep ours for reserve because we have a lot of access to oil. So I'm wondering if that's what that's supposed to be making a comment on. My old man was a miner, but he couldn't get to work after monsters started appearing in the Mithril mine. Now all he does is sit around getting drunk in the bar. Seems there was this group called Avalanche running around, but I guess they finally got wiped out by Soldier. Me, I used to work in a coal mine down south called Mithril Mine, but right around then, monsters started appearing. And after that, business went to pot, and now I spend my days here drinking. I heard terrorists bombed the Midgar reactor. There sure have been a lot of dangerous activities recently. I hate it. Just hate it. Stay out of the kitchen. Oh, sorry. Jeez. I do like the fact that when they have NPCs tell you to get out of places you shouldn't be, because it's a huge trope in RPGs that you just bust into people's houses like that. It's always fun when they call you out on it. This is the item store. I don't think I need anything. I think it's more important to actually get our new weapons first. And then we'll worry about items after we worry about materia. Okay, we should have the Mithril Saber available for Cloud now. Yep. Oh, everyone gets one. Except for Red, but... Okay. You. 3. Probably didn't need to buy all that, but... I don't think he can give it to Cloud and keep his 4 slot. What am I doing? Do I want to... No, I don't want to keep a separate all, I don't think. Okay, do you have anything for me? Well, I don't have enough. I'll have to sell. You don't need Titan Bengals anymore. I should give you enough for Earth. Yep. Okay. So that give you a nice big magic for you to use, my little hybrid mage. And we now have no we have no money for items anymore. I was pretty sure there was like an item around here. I like how they did expand this in Rebirth. I mean, this was a pretty nice little quaint town here. It was very nice. Actually, the having this just like one screen versus the many screens that Midgar makes up really does kind of give the sense of the vastness of Midgar as a city. So yeah, I like that. Um, and even then, they made Calm bigger. It was still, in comparison to Midgar, very small, but very like still tightly close like town. This is the kind of town I would love to just live in. Just like not really worry about anything. Have a nice quaint job. And just freaking live my life like the best I can. Hopefully, you know, I would have a wife and kids and stuff like that. So, but not too many places that exist in the world like this anymore, unless you want to go to like really like BFE. It was a suspicious. Try that again. There was a suspicious-looking man in a black cloak. He was carrying a wicked-looking sword. I wonder if he would have multiple of those swords. No, he wouldn't. He would have one, but I wonder if like he went back and got the Masamune and just was people saw the Sephiroth carrying it. Isn't that a Vincent gun? What's it doing out here? Why would they? I mean, that's pretty cool to be able to get a high-rise view of the town. It doesn't show much, but it does kind of show you like from the wall, the difference between like the dying lands at Midgar, and then you start getting more nature the further away you go. I guess that's what that's for, or just for flavor, I guess. I mean, either way, it's a nice little ad. To be honest, I didn't discover that until like way later, in like multiple later playthroughs. I could go there. My older brother's so stupid. He's so embarrassing, I could just puke. I mean, if you get so mad you're gonna puke, I mean, that might be on you there, buddy. He's being whimsical and freaking, he knows where he wants to go, man. When I want to grow up, I want to be a soldier. That's why I'm trying hard now. Hey, I mean, your brother could be a the next best thing. You enjoy these times because you're gonna miss them. Just to let you know. I love this song too. It's just so nice to actually like have this on your phone and just go to sleep. Just have this nice and soft and just, yeah, it's so calming. Freaking love it. Name of the town. There you go. Did you say you came from Midgar? I used to live there too, but I hear they get lots of trouble lately. Yeah, an entire freaking sector fell down. President's dead. We apparently gravely injured the future president. Yeah, stuff's going down, man. I knew there was something in the closet, but I didn't remember it was an ether. I think there's like some stash of money around here, and I believe that chest is involved in a later optional quest. It's like an additional way to get a golden chocobo if you don't want to go through the very massive side quest of breeding your own. Oh, come on, listen to me. Got anything interesting to say? What? What are you talking about? And sometimes the NPCs, I just don't understand what they're trying to say. Thanks to Mako Energy, life's pretty darn convenient. Thanks to Shinra. Don't you think? I mean, Shinra's full of it, but I would say that, you know, electrical new technology is still pretty good. See, how would we get by without Mako Energy? Go nuclear. That's all I can tell you. Mako's energies made things a lot more convenient, but seems like a lot of plants and animals have been disappearing at a rapid pace. I think the old life was better. Don't you think? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure, I'm right. You think so, don't you? I mean, finding a nice balance is always good. I mean, as an older guy, I like to walk the green belts near my area. It's always nice to get into nature that's, you know, away from technology now and again. It's also good for your health, too. You know, walking. Tourists, huh? There are some things you should know that'll come in handy when you travel around the world. Want me to tell you what they are? I mean, I'm a veteran, but sure. Then let me explain how to use the... I know how to do that. Well then, what do you want to know? No, I can't really say nothing. L2, blah blah blah. With rotation. Nope, okay, there you go. Thank you, I got it. No, we're good. Appreciate it. I think that's all we can do, and I think, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end it. I hope there's a save point in here. There's not a save point in the flashback, right? Hold on, give me 1 second. This one I cannot remember. Flash FF7 OG flashback. Is there a save point? There's literally nothing. It talks about everything but the calm flashback. Like, it talks about the northern crater. Well, apparently there's a stigma about the calm flashback, which I didn't know existed. Okay, well, so, oh, I forgot that also in Speedrunning apparently there's a calm skip, which we're not going to do, but it's good to know that it's there if I ever wanted to do it in the future. All right, so what we're actually going to do then, I don't like doing it, but I'm going to do it now, is go ahead and make a save state. I'll also make a quick file before save state, before calm flashback. Okay. Just want to make sure that we're... Okay. We are good to go on that. Bum 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 bum. Oh, nope. There we go. Freaking A, dude. Oh, nope, don't want to do that. There we go, that's better. I want to put the cat back on. Oh man, it didn't seem like we got very far in the 4 hours, but I mean, I guess we did get out of Midgar. We're at Calm now. So, I mean, if we don't hit too many of the mini games like Fort Condor, we can pretty much finish this game pretty quickly. Although I do want to enjoy myself. I want to enjoy myself and just get into it again. But, I mean, I do have to worry about getting into Remake and Rebirth before the third installment of the Remake trilogy comes out. But again, I had a lot of fun on this one too. So yeah, I got to figure out what we're going to do for the morning quickie tomorrow, Wednesday, and Friday, because those are meant to be like short games or games that don't take too long to progress, like an RPG would. In Memoria is really just for the weekends, so I can really just sit down and enjoy myself and share it with you. So I gotta think, what do we want to do for that? Well, I'll figure that out tonight. I'll make a post on X about it or Facebook or something. And then we'll go from there. Right? Okay. So, hey everyone, thank you so much. I really appreciate you joining me if you were here, if you watched the video, or the stream, I should say. Like I said at the beginning, if you weren't here, I'm trying to work on my speech patterns, because doing the VOD last night for the first stream, I noticed that I mumble a lot, I talk quietly, and I don't enunciate very well. So I had to try and figure out ways to fix that. And then I had to try and figure out the better way to do my audio, because I do mumble and talk quietly, that I had to look up a lot of guides and tutorials on how to fix the audio in OBS, so I don't have to do all the equalizing in post-processing. And I think it came out well. Looking at the gain, yeah, it's been kind of steadily in the yellow, with a couple times repeating in the red, but it's not too bad. It really shows like I was really forcing my voice out, so that's actually quite nice. I hope you guys had fun. We'll be doing this again next weekend, going back into Final Fantasy VII. Again, Saturday starting at 2. Most likely stopping at 6, but on Saturdays I'm more likely to go overtime. And then Sundays, a lot of that is having to do pet chores, house chores, church, and all that jazz. So we might change that, and I'll make a post about it later. Change that from starting at 4 to maybe think about 5 or 6. Because yeah, getting back home from church doesn't really give me much time to start the stream and get everything ready before like I like to put my starting soon screen like 10 minutes before the stream, so we can make sure everything's working. But so far so good. I think this is my first foray into streaming. It went pretty well. And I hope that soon that we have more people join us, and that we can have a fun time, nice community discussions while we're playing, and have some fun. Like I said, I'm not really a social person, so forgive me if some of those jokes just didn't land. It's been a long time since I had like people to be able to banter off of and make those kind of jokes, so I'm getting back into it. So I'm hoping that you forgive me for now. And if you guys watch the VODs or any of the highlights, like if you have any suggestions about the audio or what else I could do or what can play, then feel free to go ahead and let me know in the comments. And eventually I'll make a Discord where we can actually have those discussions live. And if you ever just want to, throw it in the chat. Right now, although I do pay attention to all the chats because I multi-stream on Kick, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch, that eventually I would have at least 2 of the platforms chats actually show up on my stream, rather than just having Twitch on the chat there. And then but I do pay attention to all 4 of them. I have them on a separate monitor. So all right, everyone, I think that's going to be it for tonight. I gotta get this VOD ready to go and start thinking about for the morning quickies. All right, everyone, have a great night. Have a great start of your work week or school week or whatever you're doing. Try not to work too hard. Find some time to relax during all the craziness. And I will see you in Memoria next Saturday at 2 p.m. See you guys.